Oh, I'm sorry. Please. I'm looking my remote to the TV because if I don't know where the fuck it's at. That's why I had y'all on mute. I know y'all thought like, oh, here we go again. No, I don't know where the fuck it's at. I hate when it's y'all know I hate looking for shit. I always try to be. It ain't but one or two. It ain't can't. Shit like this get on my damn nerves. So what's going on? Cause what happened yesterday? All of a sudden everybody was talking. Then all of a sudden it's just like, well, y'all froze. Oh. Well, like I said, were y'all stuck yesterday or froze? Cause y'all just stopped talking. It's like y'all all of a sudden just stopped talking. I'm like, well, that's the problem. It's quick. I probably won't. Which I probably won't be wearing no time soon. I would after the fact, after the funeral, but nah, not right now anyway. I ain't gonna say I won't never, but at this point, no, I ain't gonna be able to do it. That's too early. To walk around, no, I mean it's. I think I'm doing good walking around wearing no clothes. I start shaking sometimes. I know y'all sick of me, but I mean, I ain't gonna make this no habit. I'm not, I promise. But I don't know, I get nervous putting on a damn clothes. Just only for a second. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I did with that damn remote. That's what's killing me. I ain't going a few places at the day. Yeah. Yeah. I got to sit. Y'all know I got to sit down in order to read. If y'all left anything. I'm gonna have to put y'all on mute when I go back to the front, cause you know. I have no idea where the fuck that damn remote is at. Cause don't tell me I'm gonna have to switch these some bitches out. But that's gonna be what I'm gonna have to probably do. Cause if I can't, I'm sick of looking for it. Promise you that. Motherfucker sick of looking for it. Can y'all hear it? Alright, I'm about to put y'all on mute. It fell in this box. Bam. I said, oh my God. why you always I always got the little everywhere. I wish they start making them motherfucker. Well, you would lose that too. I'm saying they need to make it where they put some kind of sensor or something. But hell, well, no, the sensor could be glued to the wall. You know what I'm saying? You know, something that something that has to be like, say, like the alarm system. Now you can't misplace that because they got the, you know what I'm saying, put it on the wall or whatever the case may be. That would be what you have to do with that remote. You have to put it where the TV is, and then when you lose that bitch, you hit it and it'll beep. Oh, because I know I ain't the only one to have uh, losing the TV remote syndrome. I know I lose it and got to look for it. I know at least, at least, at least, at least 3 times a week. Well, no, let me change it. I ain't say that right. At least 3 times a day, every day. We're getting on my damn nerve. But see, I have got a habit. I think what happened was how it fell in there was I had got sleepy. Called myself I'm gonna stretch out before I go lay down. And I had stuff, but I thought I put the remote by my head. Evidently I didn't. Cause I was looking for it, I was looking for it last night. And couldn't find it. I said, well, you know what? I guess I'm gonna have to just keep looking at what the fuck playing. Tell you, boy, you lose that remote. That's like losing your damn best friend. You know, ain't so much as like death in the family. It is for a few seconds, so you can always go out. You can always go out and get a universal. But just that hot minute when you can't find, I mean, you always know you can. Now I got up for a fucking reason. Oh yeah. Yeah. Let me show y'all what I got. And if what I plan on doing until her headstone, where the headstone come, I want to go to Charlotte Grave and cover her whole grave with flowers, Mickey Mouse stuff that she like, Tar Heels. Just fill it up. So it don't look so bare. But and if y'all want to send for a flower, you can send it to my Cash App, and I will leave on the flower your name. So when I take it to her grave, she'll know y'all was still thinking about her. So if you want to do that, I'm gonna do it regardless. I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna put the flowers up there. But I was just saying, if y'all want me to send a flower, you can. Okay. I told y'all I was gonna show y'all all the yeah, I'm mad about that damn stand. Cause see right now, I wouldn't have to look for a fucking prop, cause I would have it. And I'm trying to, I got it from the damn TikTok shop, I think. And see, that's the thing. The harder I try to stay organized and keep shit on, thing, it seemed like everything just like that. I had got an email. I think, yeah, I had got an email and I had that already. And the email was like, they would send an email asking, I might have put it in a thing. Anyway, the email was all about asking, how was the product? And I didn't never respond, because the reason I didn't respond back is because I hadn't opened it yet. I just opened it the other day to find out half the shit ain't there. I don't know what the fuck going on. Is it upside down? I don't know. But just, no. Take your shit back. Damn it. Tired of ordering shit and getting bullshit. They should get fined. I bet you they stop sending the wrong shit then. If every damn time they send some bullshit or ain't the right shit and they get fined, I bet you they stop sending you I bet you they stop sending you that shit. They get it right. Motherfucker. Okay. All right. Y'all hit the like button. Let me speak. Oh. Okay, let's see. What's up, boo? What's going on? Hey, Tabitha. Hey, Brittany. Thank you, Carol. Hey, Renee. Good morning, Donna. Hey, Philip. Hey, Shauna. Hey, Ganesha. Good morning, Felicia. Hey, Nancy. What's up, Whit? Nancy said, "Oh, boost, but definitely on the ground." Thank you, darling. But y'all didn't hear me yesterday when I said so. Oh yeah, let me go and do this before I get into that. Cause if I don't, I'm gonna forget again, and I just ain't gonna be like, call it a wrap. But remember, I told y'all that I was gonna show y'all the the perfume that Charlotte was hoarding. I mean, I don't get. All right, damn. And she had name brand shit. This what she had that I found. Now you know, yes, this is Modern Muse by Estee Lauder. It's the other from the other Modern Mousse, the clear kind. I got the clear kind, my clear kind out there in the car. I got this. Yeah, I hadn't got mine, and my sister had a big old bottle. Whooper grandma. I'm like, she wear perfume, but you know what I'm saying? I guess I just say because for so long, she won't into perfume. Like I said, I don't care. They probably won't give me my flowers or whatever, because like I said, you in a family that everybody want to be the first, to say, yeah, I did it, I thought of it and shit. But for the longest, you know, it was just really me and my sister from New York that was the really like really truly into like the glam shit squad stuff, you know. And I just took it a step. Oh well, no, me, my older sister, and where really me and my older sister is the biggest. Cause you know I got to wearing makeup because of my older sister um that passed. God bless her. So see, I got him. I I was inspired by her when it came to put the wearing makeup because I always saw her put on the makeup, the rouge, the eyeshadow, the lipstick, and I just got it from her. 'Cause I used to take it. I used to when I go visit her and shit. That's how I got my makeup. 'Cause I was taking it from her. I ain't never bought no damn perfume store. I mean, makeup and shit starting out when I first started wearing makeup. When I first started wearing makeup, it's cause I was carrying my sister out. Sure was. And yeah. And but for like clothes and fashion, I more or less got into it. It was still like I said, I had it, but more or less got clothes and fashion for my sister in New York. Yeah. And the smell good and stuff. And I ain't gonna say my sister, I ain't gonna say my sister now that she ain't she would put it this way, she won't into it. As she got older and married, she really got out of uh she really got out of that. So it was just strange when, I seen her with some name brand shit, but now I'm getting used to it. That's all. I ain't saying she ain't never wore it, but she did put it down for a hot minute. And same thing with Charlotte. I don't recall her being into perfume and shit like that. But as she got older, this is CKN to you. These motherfuckers full too. I don't know what that. Oh, okay, it smell alright. It smell. I mean, I know this is kind of sort of like a unisex. Yeah, this is kind of sort of like a unisex. And see, uh, and I probably will, and I know I am gonna give the perfumes away that I ain't gonna wear. And I know my cousin, my gay cousin, he texts me because at my cousin's funeral, I had gave him 2 tubes, of perfume, and he gonna text me back, and he gonna text me back and say he needs some more perfume. I'm like, damn, now this was just I'd say probably about that 2.5 weeks. How you don't use that shit that quick? Well, I forgot he washing it. That's the cousin I told y'all that that's the cousin I told y'all that time when it was my birthday, he gonna text me and tell me now he knew I didn't like the word bitch back then. He gonna text me, "What's up, bitch?" Um, so it's been so I know he was derogatory. I didn't take it as ha 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 type shit because first of all, it's like this, you know, some like I said, it may be if we was in person and he said it, I could have took it a little better because I could have, been like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? But him text, it was just like I said, he know what he was doing. He didn't have to say that. So we had stopped speaking for years. Yeah. Cause I mean, like I said, I just got tired of the ignorance and shit all the time. Why you gotta be ignorant all the time? Damn. You know? I always got to be a clown. I always got to, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you funny, da 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 da. But why it always you got to tear somebody else down like it make you feel better or some shit? So I said no, cause some old deep shit go further back than that with me and him. But you know, just so um when Charlotte passed, see that, and that's what I do love. That's what made me, you know what I'm saying, which I ain't never stopped loving him, but I just couldn't stand him because of that bullshit. But It's when Charlotte passed, he reached out and like that. And it would just so happen uh one day I was up there at the up at the hospital, for Charlotte passed. And I think, yeah, and this, I think, well, have my sister got home yet? I don't know if my sister from New York got home yet or not, but I went to the beauty supply store 'cause I wanted to get, matter of fact, this is the color hair that I bought that day, this hair right here. And as I was in there looking, 'cause I had been in there a good 15 minutes, and I was looking, next thing I heard somebody say, she's still in, like that. And I looked, and it was him. And so anyway, long story short, and he bring up that about that text. And he told me, he said, I mean, that was so, I was like, I let it ride. Because the only reason I let it ride and didn't dig into it is because, like I said, he did let his pride drop enough that he cared enough about Charlotte. Whether it was about me or not, he let his pride drop to show, what I'm saying, to show his love and support for Charlotte, even if he won't 100% there for me. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Fuck me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He was there for Charlotte. And I appreciate that. So that's why I didn't really keep going back and forth. But I ain't stupid. Come on, nigga. You gonna sit here. Nigga, we stopped speaking for I stopped talking to you. I know it was over fucking 5 years. I know it was. It's been over 5 years, over 6. Maybe I forgot what birthday was it? Was it? I don't think it was my 50th birthday. Maybe 55. One of them. But even though I know it's been a minute, over now, and you gonna stand there and tell me, okay, for me not talking to you, you already know. If I ain't talked to you, knowing me and you talk, and you ain't heard from me, why wouldn't you pick up the phone? Why wouldn't you pick up the phone and call and say, what's wrong? What happened? You know what I'm saying? But he know he was wrong. He know what he meant, and he was just he took him that damn long to figure out what he was gonna say when we did have to meet again. And I said, okay, I ain't gonna go, but I ain't stupid, nigga. I know damn well you know what you meant when you meant exactly what you said when you sent that text. He gonna say what he meant. Talking about it was I think he said a Rick Ross song or a Gucci Man song. I think he said a Rick Ross song. Now, why would you think that I know a damn Rick Ross song? Come on now. Make it make sense. Make it make motherfucking sense. But I said, that's why I said I'm gonna let it ride because you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna let that go because you did reach out in this time right here. So I'm gonna let you have that one, nigga. I'm gonna let you have, but for on the real, I ain't stupid. Why the fuck were you? You know what I'm saying? I don't even listen to motherfucker. I don't even listen to rap and shit like that. You know that. Shit, he don't even listen to it like that. They gonna say, oh, it was a Rick Ross song. How the fuck I supposed to know that was a Rick Ross song? But either way, even if it was a Rick Ross song, I don't give a fuck. You still calling me a damn bitch on my birthday being derogatory. You want nothing positive about happy birthday, bitch, or something else he said. I ain't take that as nothing. Book on. You do that shit, like I said, with the motherfucking cousins and friends and that. You know what I'm saying? Is appreciate that. That's okay with that. That's who you get that to. But no, I ain't like I said, by no means am I stupid. I know, a Rick Ross song. The fuck? Shit. But anyway, This is, can't see what this one. Ooh, go say Nicole. Y'all know. Let me see. I'm gonna spread on my knee. I don't know. Y'all know what that is? It say Nude. It look like it say nude. I can Google it. Yeah, I can Google it because I don't know what that. I don't know what that is. Thank you, April. Whatever it is, I like it. I like it. Okay, I like it. Oh yeah, that's hot. Mm-hmm. They can have that CTC, that CK, Calvin Klein, and Juicy Contour. I don't like this. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's a smell. It's a good smell. You know what I'm saying? And I was into it. Let me tell you a little story about this. I was into this smell because it's a nice smell. But I remember one day I was working at the prison, and I went and like I said back then, I still had name brand perfume, but again, like I tell you, they also had the cans with the imitation smell that was in Family Dollar and shit. Well, that's where I first found them. Anyway, uh, so I went and I got, and I'm like I said, I buy in bulk. When I see something I like, I don't. I always been that way. I ain't never been. I always been. I don't know. I know ain't no. I'm like this right here. I know I like it, so why go on and get enough so that way ain't when Anyway, so I got to work, and while I was sitting in the car, right, old begging ass Billy bitch ass coworker ride come up and saw this bitch. That was her. You know what? And when I tell you, ain't never in my motherfucking life met nobody well female that begged as bad as that bitch did. I'm tell you, ain't never in my life. I ain't got to the point where, you know what I'm saying, I had to come in, I had to start lying about what the fuck I had to do for food and shit. I had to be like, girl, I ain't even make it on, I ain't even have time. That's a shame. Motherfucker didn't never have, but the thing about it is, she ain't never had no food and shit, but, or anything, but yet, stayed working overtime. I mean, she worked days on her days that she didn't. She worked the whole month straight, 12 hours, but yet didn't never have no damn money. Didn't have but one child. But I know her problem. She was on drugs and shit, so she did a lot of cane and weed and shit like that. And I think that's where her money went to. Anyway, a black bitch. Anyway, I was already parked and she came up and she was like, by the time she come up, right, she was like, she said, Whitley, you got any she said, you got any perfume? I could have easily said no. But see, she could smell me, so she know I had, but that didn't mean I had it with me. Yeah, I could easily said no. But see, ain't that I hate it sometimes that I'm too nice. I really am. Especially to motherfucking vultures and devils and satans. So I gotta keep my eye on people I can't rely on. Think it's better if I just do me. Think it's better if I just do me. 'Cause I done cried just do me. I think it's better if I just do. Okay, anyway, Juicy Contour. And because I can't stand that nasty bitch. Yeah, I ain't trying. And that's why I stopped wearing that. Cause it's some nice smell. It smell good and shit. But I ever since I cause I think I gave it to did I spray it on her? I think I either sprayed it on her or that what made me give it to her because of the fact it was it won't but a little bit left in that can. So that's the can. That's why I chose that can because won't but a little bit left in it, right? So and she fell in love with it. That from that day forward, that's all the fuck she every time. That's all she wore every time. And and I had turned her on to where to get it from, honey. That's all she wore with that Juicy Contour. And I said ever since then, I ain't never wore it since. I ain't never put it on since. Even to the just like, I know I won't run in that bitch nowhere ever again. And still, I don't want to I don't even want to smell like that bitch. That's how bad. No, they can have it. Yeah, you can have it. I don't even want to smell like that hungry bitch. Big and bally bitch. Curve. Curve smell pretty good. I don't what is okay. Let's see. Damn. Okay, curve smell pretty good. It still can be y'all they can have it. They can have the little curve. Yeah, you can go and get that. Let's see what this Prada candy tastes like. I mean damn taste smell like. Put it on my knee. Okay. That's exactly what that smell like too, candy. They can have it. Yeah, they can have it. It smells good. Don't get me wrong. It smells good, but to me, I don't know now. Let me put that to the side. Put it to the side. Put it to the side. And we already know Dough Shaker Bone. We know we keeping that one. But I'm just saying all this name brand shit she had hoarded up. Lot on lot. Ain't have it sitting out. And not wearing it. The way because I even had made a video a while back saying I got to re-up on my perfume. I ain't got none, this and this and that. And here this nigga is sitting on a gold mine of damn perfume. This right here is Tommy Hilfiger. I threw the lid away, but it was a little silver lid with Tommy Hilfiger color bow on it. I just ain't never been one that I always took the lids off the perfume. So I ain't got to keep taking them off and putting them back up there. Sometimes I know people leave the lids and shit on their perfume because of the fact, you know what I'm saying? But just because of how pretty the bottle is and stuff. Because when you take away the top, you know what I'm saying? You really, it take away the effect of the perfume. Don't take away the smell, but it take away the. What the fuck is it? Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep Tommy. He smell like you just walked out the shower, baby. How you do that? Ooh, baby. That smells just like the shower. This must be my shit. I don't believe she was wearing. Yeah, this my shit. Cause I had to throw some of my stuff in here real quick. That's mine. Now this hers. This is what did I say? Michael Kors Sexy Amber. And that's the Martin Moose one that I got in the car. See, they about gone. I might well go on and let me see what this smell like. Man, you watch. All putting all these damn smells on, and later on, it's gonna create one smell, and that one smell gonna be like, damn, I like that. I like that mixture. Because that's how my sister used to wear her perfume. My older sister, she would have on. I know she would have on at least 3 different perfumes. Spray them all together, and didn't care. And if she went to say she leave home, and she done perfumed up, smelling good, and come here and see my perfume, see mama perfume or something, she'll spray that. Go to the next house, see something, she'll spray. So she didn't mind putting on about 10 or 15. But I said that to say me doing that, all these smells I'm putting on gonna create one smell. Cause I always do it. When I do that, when I'm like when I do it, and sometimes and I be forgetting like, damn, what did I put? What did I spray? So I still don't know what the fuck. That's my flower bomb. Yeah, that's all I got of her. I had a big bottle, but what I done was, yeah, that ain't nothing but the truth. Yeah, that ain't nothing. I told y'all the story behind this flower bomb. I told you I was standing behind this lady in the courthouse. She had that damn room sent it up. But I had went and like I said, the way she said it when I asked, what you got on? And she said the nigga's name. It's a Russian name, Roloff, Koloff, some shit like that. Flower bomb. She said it's very expensive. I'm looking at her, you said that to say what? Motherfucker, you don't know me. So when I went to look at it, I said, oh shit. Back then it's still high now. I think back then when I first got that big bottle, it was I don't know, I think I might have paid 130 for it, but that's how good this shit smell. Yeah. What I am gonna do, all these little bitty bottles with a little bit of shit in it, I'm gonna go on and get them right so I ain't got to keep holding on to them. And this is Rogue by Rihanna. I don't care too much for that one. They can have that. Then these little tubes. This is Lily Pulsar Beachy. Oh yeah, I like that. It do smell beachy. I like that. Beachy. I'll keep that. Okay, what's this? Eternity by Calvin Klein. They can have that. I know how eternity smell. Another something by Lily Pulityer. Puller. This one is Squeeze. Probably smell like sunshine. Sunshine and rain. Yeah. Smell like a sunflower. Yeah. Yeah, they can have that too. So I gotta take a picture of this and figure out what that is. Kept the Dolce Cabana, the Tommy Hill, Modern Moose. Yeah. Let me see about this candy. Candy girl, you're my world. No, don't that. Doo doo candy baby. It's like candy. Let me wear it. I wear it just so I can see what it smells like. Let me go on and wear it. Okay, let's see what it smells. Let's see if it do what it do. Put you back in there. Yeah, they can have it too. I don't know what it is, but they can have it. We use the vertical is out on that one. Let's see what that's about. Either she gonna go with me or she'll go over there. All that. Your girl hoarding. All of that. Okay. These are the oils I was telling you all about. Anyway, into that way. I got to figure out which ones I like, from the best to the less. So I know when I get ready to put them on, where my pen at? Cause see, just like this, I want to really get rid of all that box. I probably will. Cause I ain't got time every time I want to use this. That's cute. Don't get me wrong. It's cute and it's cute if, you got friends over and they all in your shit and they see, it's cute for that. But to me, it's a lot of extra. Again, it ain't got to be all that when I can just take this shit off of that, like that, and have this sitting on the dresser. Why I need all this? Why do I need all of that? They really anyway. This is garden chaos. Garden chaos. Hi, Xavier. Hey, darling. Hit the rewind so you can see all the perfume that Charlotte was hoarding, honey. Hey, Denise. Hey, Christina. Good morning. Hey, Juliet. Hey, Saida. Saida says she put on 3 different perfumes and one body oil. But you said you put on three. Three. Saida. You put on 3. Girl. Hey, cooking what you need. Thank you for the blessings. Oh, it is Taco Tuesday. Good morning, Flawed and Bless. Thank you, kitchen sink. Hey, Nakia. Mm-hmm. Didn't she, Denise? Had all that good stuff. Shamming on it. But I get it though. I do understand that because sometimes, like I said earlier, sometimes when I just did this session here, putting all that perfume on. Now once I started moving around and it's settled, it gonna give me, and it's like I'm gonna be in and out, and it'll give you a swift of me like, damn. Now which one would that make this? You can't figure it out. It's just all like you said, all 3 of them together bring one smell, and you just don't know. But like I said, this oil thing. Let me see. Yeah, I got some. Let's see what this about. See, I'm about not okay. Yeah, that's how you do it. I'd be a long time. Well, not really, because if it's something I really like, before I sit here and play with this damn thing here, trying to figure out how I get it up in there, and then you rub it on you. Let's set that back in there. Mm-hmm. Maybe I gotta let it settle a little bit now. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That ain't hit. I don't know. It's when you first smell it. When you first smell it, it's like a sweet smell, but then as it go away, it's like a medicine smell. You know, like how you go in the hospital and you smell the alcohol and all the astringent shit. That. Now, let me put you in that motherfucking pile now. This one is fresh and feminine. I ain't getting ready to play with trying to. I don't know now. They light as fuck. I can't get no real heavy smell from them. Maybe they need to settle in. Or we'll just do these on another day because I don't think I'm going to get the right smell. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. 'Cause I can't get the right smell with these. These are very light. It still got that damn smell. Like, medicine-y smell. The floral one. So I'm going to just wait and see. I'm going to have to wait and see on them. Okay. What else? These were the samples. I call myself separating. I did. I call myself separating them. But I got to do it over because I don't know what's what. Nocturnal. Kind of perfume. Nocturnal. Yeah, I can't smell nothing. Cause everywhere I smell perfume, and I know certain places I didn't put perfume, so I'm gonna have to wait. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait on it. Yes. Lost Cherry by Tom Ford. I think it smells pretty good, but see, you can't test spray these little bit motherfuckers smell called a test spray. All the perfume is just right there. It don't go all the way up to it don't go all the way up to there. It just right there. And one spray is too many for testing. This is La Belle John Paul Gaultier. I got some of that imitation over there. I don't think I didn't like. Smell alright. This is, I like this. This is Good Girl by Carolina Herrera. Good Girl by Carolina Herrera. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to say that. I like her. Okay, Carolina. I like that. I like that smell. That was like a sort of kind of like a rich, expensive smell. You know? Like boss. Smell like a boss. Oh yeah. What the hell is this? I don't know what this is. It smell alright. I'll keep it. And oh yeah. Oh, the keep it bag is over here. And these my two imitation bottles of Gucci Rush. Do it smell like it? I think when I put it on, I don't think I got the smell that I got from the original. But do I? Let me see. Let me put it on. Okay. Let me see. I think when I first put it on, I was like, it smelled good, but it don't come. I wouldn't mistake it for the. No, but it smell good, but it don't it don't give me the smell of the real Gucci Rush. But that's the first time. Normally they do have it, get it right a little bit. I have to come back to it. These are from this is Bonbon, and this is Florida Gorgeous Gardenia. Yeah, you know this. Okay. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. Which I knew I was. It said floral. I can't really tell. Some of them I'm gonna have to revisit because of the fact, you know, my smell. Okay, these are the ones I like. The ones I got to revisit is this. Yeah, this. Revisit this. this. Yeah. Like I said, I can't smell this one right now, but I do know, when I first wore it, I was like, when I put it on, rather, I was like, I said, don't smell like the Gucci Rush that I got, but it do have a good smell to it. You know what I'm saying? So I can, in other words, I can rock it. Yeah, I can rock it. And got one more. Well, no, two more. Let me get this. I told y'all don't waste y'all money on this one, cause this don't. And they let me see. I really can't tell you because right now it smells like a gardenia, and I know it ain't. That ain't what it smell. That ain't the smell of it. I know that's not. Uh, but I'm thinking it just got that smell because I just got through putting on. Like I said, this another one I got to retest, which I know. Let me show you what I can do to get brand new. I'm hungry also, so let's go get something to eat. In Wanda's kitchen. Hell yeah, I ain't going nowhere. Sure ain't. I sure am not. Cause I don't feel like it. Ain't in the mood. Let me show you this other one that I got. This one is like if they give you a chance to try it and see if you like it and you send it back. That's what the fuck they tell you. You talking about the whole kit. Oh no, you ain't. I'm getting ready to send your shit back to you. But that ain't what the fuck you told me. No $159. It ain't even worth it. Just cause they sent a little just cause they sent what you call it? The whole thing, the lotion and all that. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even want all that shit like that. Cause for one, I ain't gonna want to take up the time. But you got women that's really into the get ready and skincare regimen and shit. Baby, I ain't got time. Soap water. What you call it? Soap water. And my lotion I wear. That's it. I ain't got time for a whole lot of shit. My Vaseline, cause you got to stay rubbed down. Damn, y'all. My bad. Yeah, you got to stay rubbed down. I want to go looking nasty. And I know sometimes people say, well, in the summertime, you really ain't got to really worry about greasing up because it be so damn hot. And that's true. That's true. But if you're going if you're going somewhere and if you're going somewhere and you know you're going to be in air condition, yeah, you better put some damn Vaseline on. Yeah. But guess what? Them motherfuckers them knees gonna ash the fuck up. They gonna ash up. I don't even know why I keep using that damn paper plate, cause them damn paper plates, them motherfuckers, they ain't no good in no microwave. That bitch was catching a fire. I was smelling smoke, but it didn't come to me that it was the damn plate in the microwave. Why would it? Well, that's the thing, Wanda. They call it a paper plate. And paper plates can catch on fire. Which I didn't know that. I really didn't. So let's transfer. Sometimes I can tend to put a little bit overboard with the cheese. Don't say I'm the only one that tie the bread back up like that. I ain't even trying to hurt. I ain't trying to hurt. I ain't trying to hurt. Yep. My favorite meal in the whole wide world. Hamburger, steak, and potatoes. My damn sister OD on it. I ain't know her shit. I ain't know she ate it like that. But I think Jennifer got that for me. I don't care what. I ain't never known that girl. Her thing used to be chicken. They used to OD on some chicken. So that's why I come it funny when one day I was talking to her daughter, and we were talking, and she was like, we were talking about something to eat, and she went mashed potatoes and Salisbury steak. I said, she said, cause that's all. She said that's all Mama cook every day. That's what they eat. Mashed potatoes and Salisbury steak. Mashed potatoes, and I said every day. She said every day. I said yeah. I don't remember that. That's why it was a shock to me. I was like, when did she start eating mashed potatoes and steak? Hamburger steak like that. Now I know she used to OD. Her thing used to be chicken. But they like I said, I don't care what it is. I probably said if I would go to the moon, they say they been too. But anyway, yeah. Let's see. What y'all eating on? I was looking at this TikTok thing, and this guy was on it, and he was eating some chips or something. Um, I don't even know how he looked original because he had a filter on. So he was eating some chips, and he was reading his comment, and in the comments they must have kept saying, "Give me some, give me some," and he was like, "No." Hmm. He, y'all don't never offer me none of y'all. Y'all don't. He was like, y'all don't never give me nothing. Listen, this is the bone dog. Mm-hmm. See, especially with one strong scent, this different. Isaiah, Isaiah said sometimes mixing is the shit. I mix my oils and colognes often. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling you. And sometimes I be scared because I was like, well, damn, I want this to smell. But then, like y'all saying, you know, mixing the perfumes, you can get a good damn mix in them. You can come up with a whole motherfucking masterpiece. Janice said, I only buy perfume because it has the oils in it and seeps in your skin and stays long. I love smelling good and that pass by. Air be on point, baby. I know that's right. I know you smell good, Denise. I bet you got that office lit up, don't you? No, she didn't order them online. It's just some where she bought, and I think a lot of it. I don't think um Charlotte Charlotte was a cheap something now. She was real cheap now. She bought now like them big bottles. No, she didn't buy them. But them little sampler bottles and stuff like that, yeah, she bought them. Charlotte buy shit like that. Manager shit. She didn't really put her money into Charlotte money went into her clothes, her shoes, shit like that. But when it came to perfumes and stuff like that, mm-mm. She didn't worry about the name brand. She more or less she got the name brand, but like sex instance, sometimes be like she buy Rihanna, shit like that. I never would. We were different with smells, but yeah. She would wear what I got, and if she had some shit that smelled good, hell yeah, I would wear it. If she had it where I could see it. And let fall the damn part. I even said some baked mac and cheese and fried shrimp. Mm-hmm. You said people putting mac and cheese shrimp into mac and cheese. Yeah. I ain't doing. Hey, 30. Thank you for the roses. I know, right, Denise? Hey, Queen T. Quite a damn collection, Denise. But do that stop us? No. That's just like shoes. You can't get enough of smell good. Cause it's this lady on Facebook, right? Her and her husband. Her and her husband, they be dressing. It's her show mainly. Only time she really show her husband is if they get ready to go to church. And when I tell you that her and that damn husband, they be sharper than a number 2 pencil. You can't play with them. But she come with just as many different perfumes as she do outfits. I said, damn, I know her dresser loaded down. I forgot her name. She can dress now. I'll give it to her. Some of this shit, she work in an office. And that's when I fell in love with her called honey. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Before she said any word, when she said that she worked in the office, I knew she worked somewhere before she said anything where she worked there. But when I first started looking at it, I thought all her outfits when she was putting them on, she would get ready to go to church. Until she was like, get ready with me while I go for work. So I figured that she so when she said she, go to the office, I said I can see that. And I bet you, I know damn, I ain't even got to be at the place where she. But I bet you, them people wait for that woman there to come to work just to see what she got on, just to see what she put together the day or how she smell. Cause when I tell you that I'm telling you, she right. Let me see, can I find her? Well, I ain't gonna find on this one because I got to have Facebook and it ain't on this. That's her name. Oh, you saying that's what you were eating for lunch? Macaroni and shrimp. Oh, honey. You know you can have that, baby. I know I love you, Xavier, but baby, just give me the mac and cheese. Bless me. Well, I'm cold. Thinking about to freeze. Queen Diz, I think I know. Is she a heavy set? Yeah, yep. Queen, yeah, she is. She heavy set and dark skinned. Don't she be dressing her ass off? And she just be going to work, but I ain't mad at her cause I said shit. Y'all remember I told you, uh, I told y'all. I'm sorry. I told y'all when I worked at that hotel, won't no damn name brand hotel, some old bullshit hotel. But baby, when I tell you that I walked in that bitch, y'all know the ones that were down with me back then when I was working at that hotel. Cause I took y'all with me. Hell yeah. I believe you with me back then, won't you, Denise? Hell yeah. I used to have, and that's when I was really. I mean, I was doing. I had the headbands, the wraps and shit, my braids. That's when I was really getting into. Hell, I was probably changing my braids every damn 2 weeks. Yeah, I was just like that woman. I was just like that woman there when she get ready and going to her desk job, and it probably ain't. I bet you the job that she going to, I bet I bet you she overdressed. Cause hell yeah, I was overdressed. Cause even when the owners and shit came and they seen me dressing and shit, I mean, even they act like they was intimidated. I'm saying they weren't friendly at all, Indians and shit. You know, nothing. They wanted somebody working there that didn't have, you know what I'm saying, with a low budget mind. Cause the white lady that was the manager, you could tell she was like, trailer trash. You know as they call it. I ain't really. That's how about is summing it up and yeah. Especially when you sit here telling me you got motherfucking 10 dogs in the house. You can and honey. After she told me that, but she didn't have to tell me that. When I first met her, I could tell she won't like cause when I went in her office for the interview, honey, Red, that told me what I wanted to know then. Paper everywhere, trash filled to the rim. The carpet um looked like it was, looked like we was in sitting in the alley. I'm just saying. So I already knew that she, you know what I'm saying? Then she got on, she was a manager. And I ain't saying, she had to dress up. I ain't even saying that. But You ain't got to look throw the fuck away either. And you the manager. So, but what I can say is, what I do know is, okay, it is the same Lady Boo. Okay, yeah. Don't she be dressing though? She be that. I'm gonna show. I wish I had the I have it together later on then when I come back. But like I said, what I can say is that I went to work dressed like that, but it also made them up made them up their game. I ain't say nothing to them about they had. I mean, not just for my shift, the second shift too, and the third shift. I made all them pickups one for one. When I got there, when I tell you, eat down to the niggas, everything in there looked like trailer park trash. I ain't even gonna lie. Everything looked like trailer park trash. Even behind the counter where I was sitting at, that where that was fucked up. I cleaned that up. And like I said, I swept so much shit, I swept so much dog hair up that I could have made a whole damn stuffed animal. Then so like no, won't none of them people in there, won't none of them hip don't didn't give a fuck how they come to work, how they look coming to work. But after they saw, I can tell you, after 3 weeks, almost 2 weeks, well, really 3 weeks of me working there, I saw a lot of the staff, uh, the way they were dressed change. They didn't come in sloppy. They, you know what I'm saying? They would kind of like try to, dress it up a little, even down to the manager. And ain't cause I said anything, but I guess they look at it like I don't know if they I don't know if they look to me like I looked at them like look at that trash. Y'all look nasty. And I know I probably did have my nose turned up. Hold on. Where I'm about to go? Nowhere. Hey Jennifer. Boo said that's when I started too, but I would rather have walked the street naked before I committed on someone. Hey, Sherilyn. Yep, that's it. Yep, around that time. Exactly, Queen. That's when the pandemic started. Hey, Michelle. Michelle says she remember. Hey, Takesha. Thank you, Azalea. Oh, she do be on Instagram too. You sure did, Sherilyn. You sure did. Hell yeah, they were just as nasty as they can be, honey. I said, damn. I walked, and then my thing is, and I promise you, I walked, no matter how gritty and grimy and nasty it looked, but of course, I cleaned up and I won't sitting in no motherfucking shit like that. But like I said, I can say, I honest to God can say that I can say that it I gotta stop being so lazy. Especially when I want. What the fuck was I about to say? Oh yeah. I didn't care. I sure didn't. I didn't care about going in. I didn't give a damn if they came in uh shit from the gutter. They don't stop from they don't dull my shine. The fuck sure don't. Cause every day I walked in that motherfucker, you couldn't tell me I won't go into a damn 5-star hotel and all that kind of sitting in the executive room. Shit. Hell yeah, 'cause I really do think that I intimidated the owners. Come tell you, how is it that I'm sitting here I'm working with you, and y'all motherfuckers just come in like y'all don't want to halfway damn speak. Where the fuck they do that at? I tell you, a lot of people can be a lot of people can get intimidated by somebody looks. I mean, yeah, looks and the way they dress. Cause I told you, and I still stand by what I say. Hell, I don't give a fuck. I don't know nobody that really can intimidate me by their looks or whatever. Cause like I told you, hell, I can go stand up there beside Michelle Obama and between Michelle Obama and Hillary Clinton and feel just as big and tall as they are. The fuck? Shit. No, I ain't gonna say and go back and forth and say I got the education and I got the education and the knowledge that they have in what they know like that. But far as any damn thing else, far as a normal conversation, the fuck yes I can have it sitting with them every day, all day if I wanted to. Yeah, when they go to talking them politics shit, now they probably had to explain. But common sense, everyday life shit, hell yeah, we have a motherfucking feast. Shit. So that's why would I feel intimidated? And if I get with them and they want to talk about politics, by God, let them do it. I'ma just take notes. That's maybe me sitting there with them is a benefit to me. Learn as I go. You know? So you don't take no opportunity and feel nobody. You shouldn't feel nobody should make you feel less than. And I mean that's easily said than done because see that's a whole lot of the reason people end up unaliving themselves and all that kind of bullshit. Because you know you got people out here because you don't a motherfucker just don't come out of the womb. You don't just come out of the womb and start hating yourself or start or being depressed or whatever. It come from something. It come from something. Somebody didn't make you feel good, and then that somebody, then one person maybe didn't make you feel good, and it multiplied as the more you let it linger. Them feelings multiplied and got bigger as the older and the longer you carried it. And the devil loves shit like that now. If he can make you stay in the dark, but that's what I said. I really can't see. I really can't see. I can't name nobody where I say I couldn't see it. I won't want to sit by because I'm gonna be intimidated by them or I don't think I'm good enough to be by them or some shit. See, no, I ain't never been that motherfucker. Me, hell yeah, let me sit right between you two motherfuckers if you don't mind. The fuck? And see, I think too, I ain't gonna think, I know Charlotte had a lot of that with her. She cared too much about, she cared too much about what people thought. And, she wanted everybody to like her. Yeah. She wanted, what I'm saying, she wanted the attention. She loved to be showered with, salt. She loved it. Although they didn't really give it. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna keep it 100 people. I mean, I ain't said it to none of the family members or nothing like that, but you know what I'm saying? The family love us both, but I know they favored me more. And Charlotte knew that too. Cause she would say it every so often, like say we go somewhere and she'll say, uh, like sometimes uh when before she got sick, sometimes she would want to get up and go, back then, before she got sick back then, we used to have all them little gatherings, it seemed like every weekend we were having a house party, right? Cause that's what I would do. Y'all would see me do all them dances, Mary J. Blige and shit like that. So anyway, back then sometimes I'll be to the point I wouldn't go, and I tell her, I say, well, you just go. I say, because I always would tell her, I said, well, damn, you act like you don't know them, Charlotte. Them, that's your family too. How is you scared and intimidated with rolling up on them by yourself? But see, they gave her that impression because of the fact she knew she felt like, well, that's how they did it. They showed her that they favored me more than her, because she would say, well, girl, come on. They want to see you more than they want to see me. And that used to fuck me up every time she said, I said, that's a lie. Even though I knew, yeah, you know, cause like one time, I ain't even gonna say the cousin name and shit. One time we went to see our cousin, right? And we was sitting up there, and it was me, another friend, Charlotte, and some more people. So my cousin, they had just come. I think they had just come back from a trip or something. But anyway, my cousin, uh, she gave me a little bottle of miniature bottle of alcohol that they had got. I think they might have got it back. They had it when they brought it back when they come from the trip. I don't know. I forgot. I forgot when she uh why they had them little miniature bottles of alcohol. But anyway, uh she had said I gave so and so one, and then she handed me one, like that. And so the first thing came to mind, I'm thinking she gonna hand me one, and she gonna hand Charlotte one next. So but she didn't. And I think did I say something? I don't know if I said something that day or when I think I did say something or whatever. Cause she did come back, and she did end up getting Charlotte one, but you know what I'm saying? Um Charlotte had to ask for it. Yeah, that's what it was. So I went, you ain't got nothing other. Anyway, I mean, it was just shit like there was other times that, she would see that they, when we come, it's mostly, what I'm saying, it's like they more or less, you know, uh, they more or less in my face or talk tripping with me than her. But yet, um, like I said, it was just strange. She knew it. She knew it. She felt, and that was another thing. You know what I'm saying? I know she had in her head. She felt like that. That they, didn't even care if she was around. So, but that's why if a statement ain't never been true, that statement about give people the flowers while they living, that right there's 100. Because yeah, everybody showed up when she passed away, but hell, she don't know nothing about that. They too late now. Can't give her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So it's very important to give people, especially if you know and you aware of you ain't been sending them around or something like that. You know, ask around, even ask, hey, well, this and this and that. But yeah, she was very depressed about that because, and they showed it. That's what they put out there. Yeah. And it ain't nothing that I guess, like I said, it's like we would totally do. Y'all see, I'm the same person I am right here as if you would have meet me in person. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers hate me just as much as they love me. And I promise you. It ain't all, you know what I'm saying? So I don't get it twisted now. And that's why I try to tell her every time they ain't. But see, even though I could sit down and tell her, explain, we would talk about it all the time. All the time. And I tell her the same girl shit. Yeah, I said, yeah, they might want to see me coming. I said, that's just to see what I got on and, shit like that. I said, but girl, please, they don't give a fuck about me like that. Hell no. They just want to see, oh, they go Wanda, what she got on, this and that. But fuck, they ain't, no, them niggas ain't into me like that. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Cause they think, they stay in their damn head. They always thinking, oh, she thinks she look this and she thinks she look that. She thinks she better. She think that. And see, long as they keep that she think in the motherfucking head, it's always gonna be where it's at. And I ain't got time for that shit. Like I said, I'm grown. I want to have a good time. I want to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to worry about what the next, non-fat the motherfucker doing. So I just hate. I said all that to say I just hate the fact that people got to live for people. You know what I'm saying? You live for people that like you. I wouldn't give a fuck. And see, I learned that a long time ago when like I said, when I was in elementary, starting at the damn fifth grade, really the third. But it's hard on a person that is a very dependent person on when it comes to when it come now she won't depend on nobody when it came to financial because she held her own shit down. Now that's one thing that I can say I was jealous as fuck was with her that you know she was very good at managing her money until she got up with old girl. After that, it was just yeah. She wasn't as bad as I was about managing money, but she, it was shocking for to know that she was, spending like she was spending, and she won't didn't used to be like that. She still could hold on to hers longer than I held mine, but yeah, Just don't seem like she gone and shit sometimes. But I'm saying, I'm glad my depression. Only thing that the depression do for me is it weigh me down to the point where I don't want to do shit. I don't want to move. I just want to just sit in a dark circle and just, you know what I'm saying? That's what my depression do to me. But that's 1 or 2 days. Yeah. After that second day, I done got tired of the shit. You know, I don't like being in that dark space. So I know I'm not gonna let it take over. It may do 1 or 2, 3 days, but I mean, 3 is the limit. And 2 is pushing it. Because like I said, the thing about it is I don't like being in that type of moment. I don't. I don't like to be sitting and I don't. But I should have had her talking to somebody. But every time I would ask her, did she want to talk to somebody, she said no. And me knowing Charlotte, even if she would have went up there and talked to him, she wouldn't have been. I don't think she would have been. Because I know my niece was saying that set it up, but uh, you know, and I think eventually I would have if she hadn't. But see, like I said, when she fell sick in October, from October the 20th up until March the 14th, Charlotte was in the hospital. So, that's why I was like, well, that's why I didn't really pay no mind or trying to get no uh psychiatrist, which I was gonna do that. But see, like I said, by the time I was starting to look into it, she went into the hospital. And maybe they could have came to the. I don't think they would have did that. I don't think they would have made it to the hospital unless Medicaid was gonna pay for it, and I doubt it. But anyway, it's woulda, shoulda, coulda. My point to it is, it's very, very important to give people their flowers, because you don't, like they say, that's very true. You don't know what a person going through. You really don't. You don't know what you don't know what a person going through. That's why I used to say sometimes when I used to say sometimes that some people would say to me, well, they didn't speak to me. I have said it, which I know, like I said, and I say that to myself. When they say that, I'd be like, well, did you speak? Well, no. Well, then you can't say they didn't speak. That's just cause who did I? Oh, I was telling my sister that I saw this guy up at the restaurant where I like to eat at, my favorite restaurant. Cause I seen him and it was like maybe 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later. I say about a month later, just recently, they said they found that dude in his car. He found him in his car, dead. And they was like he had been in there 3 days. How they know he been in there 3 days? Maybe the coroner can tell how many times. Well, anyway, yeah, I had just seen him up there, and I was like, he looked my way, and I don't know if he, like I told myself, I don't know if he knew who I was, cause I had seen that first time I seen him, and I don't know when. I was still hanging out, partying back that way when I first come across this dude here. And so my first time seeing him in a while was then. I ain't say nothing to him. He ain't say nothing to me. But had I know he wouldn't have spoke if I'd have spoke. I don't know that because I didn't speak. So that's what I was saying. Cause like, let me see. Okay, like Charlotte has said one time. She said that her the white girl she was talking to, uh, she saw one of our cousins in the supermarket, and she said that the girl didn't speak. I said, did she speak? And she was like, well, she said she didn't speak to her. I said, but you can't say that she didn't speak. I said, because even if she saw you, could that go both ways? Cause my cousin could have went home and said the same thing. I saw Charlotte friend, but she didn't speak. But then neither one of you speak. So you don't know whether or not that person would have spoke or not. So for me to say that you didn't speak, I would take that as if I said, hey, hey Denise, and you walk by as if you didn't hear me, then I can say, well, I spoke to her, but she didn't speak. I threw my hand up, but she didn't speak. I spoke, but she acted like she didn't. You know what I'm saying? So one of them. But you can't say a person won't speak if you didn't know if you didn't say nothing first either. So that go both ways. So that's why I come when somebody tell me, yeah, I saw them, but they didn't speak. Well, did you speak? Did you say anything? Well, no, I thought, no, don't think. There you go, thinking. Don't assume if you didn't speak to them, they could say the same thing. So that's all. Ain't nothing wrong with, like I said, you know, sometimes just making a person feel good. That's it. You never know what a smile do to a motherfucker that's having a bad day or saying thank you. Cause even I done got to the point sometimes now I get a little offended when I walk in the motherfucking when I walk in these damn stores and shit, and these motherfuckers don't say, hey, the fuck? I need to talk to management, because you need to talk to your kids and teach them how to speak when people come in. Okay? Shit. I don't know. It's just habit. I guess it's just something I'm used to. Because if I worked there, I probably would be one of the motherfuckers that wouldn't speak either. Because I would get tired of doing it. But yeah, here I am complaining because they don't. But yeah, that's how we are. But I don't really know. I wouldn't never complain. I wouldn't complain about it. I'm just talking about it because of the fact I know that if I worked there, I would get tired every time that down ding dong and they come through and I got to say, hey, welcome to Dollar General. Hey, I'll get tired of that. Same thing with the greeters. Walmart need to go and cancel them because they don't greet you no motherfucking more. All they do is check your receipt. Some do that and some don't. So they really don't. That's just a job they got for somebody, you know what I'm saying, pastime. That ain't no, cause I imagine ain't nowhere in the hell you gonna sit here and tell me they paying a damn greeter $10 an hour. They might be paying them $10 an hour cause shit, they might be. I don't know. I'm not knocking the hustle because shit, it's straight if they getting $10 an hour. I ain't mad at them, but they don't. But they sure as hell don't greet. Some do. Now them old folks will. Them old folks are yeah. But where's my phone? Anyway. $15. What? Damn. Okay, I might need to go sit. I might need to go. What? Man, that might be where you at, boo. I don't think they paying these some bitches that here in North Carolina no $15 an hour. If that's the damn case, I promise you I'm going to apply for that shit today. Today. $15 an hour. What? Hell yeah, I'd be a welcome to Walmart motherfucker. They did. Okay. Now, I ain't talking about no shit about. I ain't talking about no shit about. Oh, when I get there, I work myself up to fit. No, bitch, I got to start out with 15, and y'all ain't giving me 15. I ain't sitting in word with no motherfucking these people coming by me, with the shit, and you want me to put up the attitudes and shit. I ain't doing that. Denise said 17 an hour. What, the greeter? Ladybug said 15 in North Carolina. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go holler at them. Well, they stay busy here. They do. I promise they do. I'm trying to figure out though. Let me see if I'm trying to figure out. Have I seen them motherfuckers sitting down though? Every Walmart I've been to, them greeters, they been standing up. And y'all know I can't stand up that damn long. I'm gonna see if I can go. Cause really and true, I can tell her like this right here. I'm a good damn worker, I promise. I do my job, I come to work. I love people lying. You know what I'm saying? I like to see, you know what I'm saying? I do love people, but I don't like for to keep fucking with me. I don't like people fucking with me. That's when they get on my nerve. But I must be honest. I can do a damn good job. But what I need for you to approve for me is that I can sit down. And when I see them motherfuckers coming, I stand up and check the thing. That's how we do that. And we both happy. But I ain't gonna be able to sit. I ain't gonna be able to stand up the whole motherfucking 12 or 8 or 3. Really, I ain't gonna be able to stay in up an hour. Shit, I can give you 30 minutes. If that long, I can do 30 minutes. Now, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. Exactly. Well, I'm gonna see you later, bug. I'm gonna ask him, cause I'm gonna get that off top. Oh, you said yeah, unless you have it. Well, I got a disability. What? Brittany. You said the greeters are one of the highest paid crew members. Hey, Fox. Well, you in pharmacy, Xavier. So you know you gonna make that grip. Honey, when I tell you if I stood up there really over an hour. If I stand up there in Walmart, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If I stand, ain't no way in the fuck I'm gonna be able to stand there in one spot. It's pushing it, doing it over 30 minutes. Shit. They might let me sit down. Ladybug said they will. Boo said you can't sit down. It's one on a cane at my at my Walmart. They let you know you lying, boo. You know you tell the lie. Boo said, you know you lying. She talking about, you can't sit down. It's one on a cane at my Walmart. They let him lean against. They let him lean against the wall. You know what? Okay, okay. No, they ain't shit, Ladybug. They ain't. Ooh, I know, right, Ladybug? Stop. It took that booth full of shit. Ah, ah. Well, you know what? Shit. See, he ain't got he ain't talk. He don't know how to talk. That's what the fuck that is. Cause shit, I'd have got that out of. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I'm sitting here trying to tell y'all. You know, I'm gonna be on the up and up. Hell, I ain't gonna need me. It just ain't no need of me wasting my time or they wasting my time. Cause if you not gonna let me, if I'm not gonna be able to sit down, you know, it just ain't gonna work. I ain't gonna be able to do it. I'm just not gonna be able to do it. Mm-mm. I ain't gonna be able to do that job. Cause they gonna end up firing me any damn way. Cause I'm gonna find me somewhere to sit down. Yeah. And they gonna be in my damn car. Mm-hmm. On my way out the damn parking lot. So damn. Yeah, he shit. They know what they got with him because it just ain't nowhere in the hell. If I'm no, hell no. And he must and see he got to have told them that it's okay, he'll stand up and it's all right. Cause ain't nowhere in the fuck. I'm be on a damn cane and he's still standing up there. Well, you know you could be true because my sister said when she went to court for her disability that the damn judge told her that she could be a greeter. And this one, she just freshly, you know, uh, come out of the where she had already been out of the hospital. Her rehab, she was back to doing stuff normal, but she wasn't really up the part to sit and stand up for a long period of time. Well, damn. That's some crazy shit. Walmart ain't shit. Like Ladybug said, they ain't shit. That will go. That's really go. That's gonna be my best bet. Brittany working from home. No, I ain't heard of that Spark delivery. Avon. Ain't that door to door? I don't want nothing door to door. Baby, I don't want nothing door to door. Hell no. They got dogs and shit, and not to mention, people ain't friendly and shit. No. I ain't even want to do. I did Mary Kay a long time ago. And the only reason I did Mary Kay, because I wanted the damn kid. I know about 100 things. It was a big ass kid. I don't know if y'all remember. If y'all remember, I know y'all remember Mary Kay. And yeah, it was a big old. It was at the time. It was black. Now the one they gave me, it was old, big black makeup kit, and it had like everything in it. 50 type foundations, lipstick, eyeshadow, rouge. I mean, it was nice. It was a big size thing. Cause it was like a starter kit for a beginner of Mary Kay. Uh-huh. And the thing about it is, I knew I wasn't gonna be. I knew I wasn't gonna do no door to door shit with no Mary Kay. I ain't no door to door person. But like I said, what enticed me was what sold me in to get with it anyway was the kid. When she told me that this would come with it, when you know what I'm saying, I said, what? And like I said, I ain't hear nothing else. I ain't hear none else of the shit that she was saying after she told me that this kit come with this. I mean, that motherfucker was loaded down. It was loaded down with the perfume sample. It had everything in it that Mary Kay represented in that kit. And I couldn't wait to get my damn hands on it. That's the only reason, I tell you, I promise you, that is the only reason I got involved with Mary Kay. Yeah. Shit, other than that, no, I know I won't get ready to go knock on no damn by the door and be like, I'm selling makeup. But see, now that I think about it, I could have, because makeup is a big damn thing now, ain't it? I should have just kept see what I'm talking about. Yeah, Avon wouldn't do it. Because said, Boo, please take a picture. Then he said they had to accommodate for any disability, can't discriminate. No, they can't. They definitely can't. So I said, Avon would be good. Are they the ones you can get a pink Cadillac? No, that's Mary Kay. Sure will, Queen. Home I will be. Before I stand up there and let my let my motherfucking feet, ankles, and toes burn like it's on the inferno. Ain't nowhere in the hell. I ain't getting ready to do it. And see, way back then when I worked at Blue Clips. Is it Blue Clips? The haircut. Mainly for white people, but everybody can go in there. Ain't it Blue Clips? Anyway, I worked up there. And baby, and see, you don't get to sit down up there because when the client's coming in, you got to, do what you got to do. And when I tell you, every time when it was time to go home and I get ready to get in that car, I couldn't even crank up. I had to sit there a minute to wait for my feet to stop throbbing before I can get in the car and go home. I ain't even gonna lie. And that was back then when I was in my damn 40s. And my shit was throbbing like that. So what you think gonna do now? Hey, my shit start hurting like that. If my shit start hurting like that now, I I believe I'm gonna start losing feelings. I don't want to trust that. Cause I already now got sharp pains in my legs, almost to the point sometimes like where it feel like it's about to bulk. But I think that maybe is maybe the blood clots have came back. That's what I'm thinking. 'Cause that's on. I remember one time before when I had them sharp pains in my legs, and I went to the doctor, and that's what she said they were with blood clots. And two, sometimes it'll do it. And I remember what they. Well, the night that I had on the as y'all call them, boots on the ground. I had on some like stockings, like knee highs, and when I put them on, they felt a little snug. But I said that, well, it ain't gonna be but a few hours I wear them, because I was too lazy to get up and get the scissors and cut them. And I should have. It didn't do nothing, but I could feel that night. I could feel like my legs started feeling a little weird. But I would sit down, but thank God it, carried me through. But yeah. I ain't gonna can't fuck with you if I got to, I gotta look at that doctor paper and see when the fuck she told me to come back. She want me to do a pap smear. Ain't that where you lay on the table and they pinch some meat off your ass? Yes. Ladybug said that would be your lipstick money. I know that's right, shit. Yeah, they still sell Avon Brittany cause like some, but how a lot of people doing it now is, cause the way I seen it is where, now I don't know if they still doing door to door, but a lot of them still got the Avon books, and I see them sitting in like maybe the last time I seen some was in this restaurant I went to, and they was sitting up there, and in the restaurant, and it was another place I seen them. I do remember that restaurant I went in there because I was looking through it. Somewhere else I seen that down. It was just recent. I seen the Avon book. Was it laundromat? That's what it was, the laundromat. Uh-huh. Yep. Takesha said, yes, a lady sells it at my job. Ladybug, my mom had a black kit too, and everything was in that kit. Won't it, Ladybug? Takesha said she thought Avon went out of business. They still going. Then she got Ladybug. Then she got into home interior. Yeah, that was back then. That was the shit too. That home interior where you get them little gold. What was it? Flamingos and shit. Back then, the lease and all that. Boo says selling Avon would have Wanda mad and sad cause I'd be ducking, hiding, blocking them. Mary Kay and Avon ladies, they would worry the hell out of you. Honey, you didn't have to tell me. That's why I told you I'm not interested in that shit. Let me tell you I'm gonna tell you where I realize I know that the job won't for me to do the door to door. Was when I went to this seminar right one time, because they was saying something about you could make all this kind of money and you could travel at the same time. And I think we were selling magazines, and that's what the thing was about. But we had to do a seminar. They paid us, and what enticed me to go to the thing was that they gave you gas. They pay for your gas to come. And so I said, yeah, let me rack that little chain. This was back then. So as I went and stuff, and they was talking, and doing, went through the whole thing, and then when it got time, when it got time, for us to go out, and the guy really, he said, so what we do is, well, the day before we got ready to go out, he tell us this what happened, or one of the people told me what they do. I think anyway, this mother said what they do is, oh no, what happened was, what made me not want to do it is, um, this van come by one time, and it pulled in the yard, and it dropped this guy off, right? Before the van pulled out, he had to know whether or not that the person in the house was willing for that him to do his presentation. Okay, y'all with me? Okay, so long story short, he gave the dude in the van the okay that he was going, and they were selling Kirby's. Y'all remember them vacuum cleaners, the Kirby's? Them was some nice motherfucker, but them motherfucker back then wanted $2,000 for that vacuum cleaner. And we bought it and didn't pay for it. But anyway, dropped the kid off. So I thought that was damn strange and stuff. So I asked him, I said, what kind of job is that? And he explained to me, he said, what it is that, you go to orientation and they tell you this, da da da. And he said that what happened is the supervisor, I think he said it's about six. I think about six of them. And they'll go to these neighborhoods and drop them off, and to see who so they can pitch their sale and stuff. He said, I said, shit. And he go down the road. No, nigga, you ain't leaving me, though. You don't know who house you leaving these people in. Anyway, I didn't like the door-to-door thing. I got to go knock on this person door, that person door. Then on top of that, I got to sit down and explains what this is and how it do and all this. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my type of job. No, that ain't my type of job. I tell you, I'm not that type of person where not that up close and personal. Not to the point where I want to go door to door selling shit. No. Now I wouldn't mind being a delivery person, cause all you got to do is just drop shit off. You ain't got to worry about interacting with them too much. But anything that you got to sit down and talk to, that's why I couldn't even be an insurance person. That's too much to explain. Every day. The 24-hour deodorant. Yeah, I like the skin so soft products. And my my two perfumes that I wore on Avon that I was crazy about and still it was Sweet Honesty was one of them. And the other one was Fantastic. Now that was some good smelling perfume. That it was in a black thing. Fantastic. Shit, I love them. That was they were my two perfumes from Avon. Sweet Honesty and Fantastic. Queen said, that's just like DoorDash, and you have to be careful going to the doors nowadays. Exactly. Brittany said, but I did love Skin So Soft back. Yeah. Great clips. That's what it is, Boo. Did I say great clips? What did I say? Blue clips. Yeah, great clips. Yeah, it is good for the mosquitoes. Yep, smell good too. Okay, yeah, it is. It's great clips. Faucet, I think Avon will mail to your customers, or you may have to deal with the lady at the post office and we're gonna get our shit. Now, I'm glad you brought that up, Fox. What? Oh, I got what you're saying. Okay, I got what you're saying. Okay. Okay, yeah, yeah. Go get ready to say what is it? What? Yeah, okay. Well, well, that's what I supposed to be signing up for the next time I go see her. Is a pap is a is a pap smear. Yeah. Hmm. Hey Teresa. Yeah. Cooking. Now you know what? I believe now. Put it this way. I mean, if I had like a more bigger kitchen and roomy where, say for instance, I could go in there and I could cook and I had a nice counter to sit the cakes and stuff on and or yeah, I could get into that, but shit, they going in there trying they wouldn't do nothing but make me mad because they ain't got no damn room. Then don't but one of the being that the bottom eye don't work, you know what I'm saying? Being that the bottom eye don't work, I can't fuck with no cake. Cause it be half done, still wet. And I don't eat no wet cake. That's why I couldn't eat fuck with that, hey Uptown. Um, I know, right, Lady Teresa said, hello, Wanda and chat. I hope all is well with everyone. Thank you. Uptown say, hey, Wanda and chat. And whatever you decide to do, we, the supporters, can help you. Thank you, thank you. But I did want to say, I said it earlier when I came on, but I'm going to say again, I want to cover Charlotte Gray with flowers and the whole thing. And, to her headstone come in, but still, that's just the headstone. I just want to, just go get a whole bunch of plastic artificial flowers and just cover her grave with, them. And if y'all want to send and donate to get a flower, just cash out me and I'll put y'all name on the flower as I go and put it on her grave. Oh, okay. Uptown South, man, that Bush is listening. As long as you listening, baby, I appreciate you. Boo said, I told you you need an element you can buy from Ace for $50. I don't know, Jim. I'm purple. Ah! Brittany said, Jim is great. That's why so many people try to be like us. Well, that's your answer. That's your answer. You know you got to have them in. You know you got to, you got to have one in every now and then. Sometimes you got to match. Sometimes you got to match their foolishness. But you know, really and truly, you ain't got to ask me. Go Google it. Google will tell you how it feels to be black. Cause I ain't getting ready. Like I said, a lot. I don't. Sometimes I'm gonna just be just ignorant as you are. So go Google it. I want to tell. Okay, y'all see her, right? All right. She just graduated a couple of weeks ago. Yeah. Okay. Now this is her mama. That's her mama. Okay. Now I about to fuck up right then. Okay, now let me give you a little story on it. Oh, before I go into that, damn, y'all, it's 3 hours. Y'all ready to shut it down? Okay, y'all, yeah, okay, y'all good. Okay, you used to watch. Okay, now, so everybody a little familiar with them. So at least y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Okay, so I've been following her for a minute, a long minute. When I first started watching her, now she don't say her name, she say her initial is M. And like the other day when I was watching her, wherever restaurant she went to, you know, sometimes these restaurants will be like, well, who name you want to put it in? And she went Martha. And I went, is that her real name? I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it, but it just seemed for her mom to be as young as she is, she named her daughter Martha. That's all I'm saying. But anyway, right. Okay, y'all chilling. Okay, good, because it's one of them days. Okay, well, the story behind it is, like I said, I used to watch the little girl when she was just doing it by herself, right? And I was like, cause when she first started doing it, right, she was about to quit because she was like, people was she wasn't used to people criticizing her, and she was about to shut her YouTube channel down because she was fucked up over the troll. No, they won't coming for her. She said that she was reading the comments that people were leaving in B Love's comments, and she was like, she that was right there was about to make her quit. And something else, she said she just cried, it broke her heart. She said because some of the stuff that she was reading that people were saying to her don't know, and she said she didn't know if she wanted to do her channel and deal with that or not. Long story short, she decided to keep it. And so I can't even remember really at this point uh what kind of videos. Well, I can't really remember. Mainly eating. I think that's what it really started out. Her shit started out as eating. I think that's what it was. Cause everybody was back then was following the trend with be love, you know, eating seafood. So I think that's where her shit started at, eating. Then it's like I kind of sort of fell off from watching her, And when I did start back watching her, uh, her mom was on. And I was like, cause at first I was trying to figure out, was it her mom? Cause I didn't see no I for some reason I couldn't see that she looked like her mama. That's what I mean, I didn't for a long time. Only time I'm gonna tell you when I started saying that girl looked like her mama was right here recent since she moved out. But when she was there staying with her mama, and every time I watch a video, her and her mama together, every time I watch it, for some reason I just couldn't. They didn't look alike. She didn't favor her mama. She didn't have no resemblance. But for some reason, now that she not with her mama, all I see in that girl's face is her mama. I don't know. It is fucked up, but I know it took me a long time to be like, well, damn, they don't look alike. But she said that's her daughter. But yeah, so when I started back watching her, it was her and her mama, right, doing eating together. And most of the time, uh she was doing which is the girl, and Juan is her mama. Would do pranks on her mama all the time. And I mean pranks, kind of pranks that was like, sometimes to me, them pranks was cringy. Cause I was like, damn, you just do some things. I just say, I know that, they pranks, but some things I just wouldn't do a prank with my mama because it would feel too much of a disrespect. That's why I say that, and M was doing a lot of them kind of videos. I ain't like, I used to be like, damn. So I gotta keep my eye on people I can't rely on. I used to be at like, I know her mama is sick of her because it was almost to the point that woman couldn't do from the video. It's like all she did was ever prank her and stuff like that. And then the mama started getting in on the pranks. She would start pranking her. So it's like it was a love and war type thing, but in good spirits. I ain't no way. I'm gonna tell you, on God, that I wouldn't have never thought that their relationship. But I don't know. I don't think. So anyway, I had when I had stopped watching them. Like I said, when I had stopped watching them, they were still together. The mama and the daughter. The girl they were still there. Now I must ain't watched them over a damn year because shit, when I went back to watch, we here where we at now, where she's saying her mama threw her out. Her mama threw her out of the house. Until right now, okay, Brittany and Ladybug, y'all say y'all watch her, and I have been now. I came back in right on time. So I'm trying to figure out. I done looked at every one of her videos and on her shorts and on TikTok, and I still ain't been able to pinpoint or figure out what did she do that made her mama throw her out. And I mean, I don't understand it because not too long ago, I say when I stopped watching it, not too long ago, she was nursing her mama back from her mama had got a eye infection from something. She said her mama said she was in the bathroom. Her mama is a beautician. Well, used to be. Well, not a beautician. Her mama went to her school. Yeah, her mama went to her school. So anyway, while she was in the bathroom doing her hair, she said a piece of hair got in her eye. Yeah. But what is strange is though, now she said a piece of hair got in her eye. Now that I'm thinking about it, so how the hair get in your eye, both eyes? Cause she couldn't open either one of her eyes. So how the hell the hair? When I understand if you doing hair and well, I don't know. Either way, she said her that fake hair got in her eye, and it fucked up for what about 2 weeks, three. Yeah, about 3 weeks. She was down. Had to wear shades and something over her eyes and all that. I said, damn. She said, and ever since she said that, when she said that hair from the weave got in her eye, and I try to be very careful when I throw that weave and shit back now. I was like, damn, it fucked up. Whatever. Well, I don't know. Now she said, oh, he said. So, and that girl, and the way Em was in there crying, and I mean laying in the bed with her mama and all that shit, like I'm like, so, and then it come to this woman, something deeper than, and everybody wanting to say her mama jealous of her. No, it's deeper than that. Hmm. She done told that damn girl. She done told that damn girl, don't call me mama. See, cause they used to do skits and shit together. Like I said, when they did it, she used to get on my nerve because she did it so much, pranking that woman.
I know y'all wondering why is it such a rush, but when somebody say you have to get out, you have to get out. All right, y'all. So I just got off of a Zoom call. I lost it. But I just got off of a Zoom call with a realtor, and I'm not going to tell you what city, but she's about to find me some apartments. So the title is true. I am moving out. And this was not it. I knew I wanted to move out in 2025, but the way it's unfolding, this is not how it was supposed to unfold. But I feel like sometimes when God has a plan for you and you're dragging your feet with it, he'll start throwing stuff your way and make you get back on course. So that's what's going on. I have not started packing. I've been like getting it up here to start, but I haven't done it out here. So this is gonna be crazy because I don't even know how to pack. When we moved into this house, we did not like have to pack up any furniture and bring it. We bought all new furniture and like we just slowly started moving our clothes because it wasn't like a
Yeah, she was mad on this one right here.
What's up, M&Ms? Welcome back to my channel, and it is the day we have been waiting for so long. Today is almost moving day, and I say almost move-in day because tomorrow is my move-in
Y'all
day.
listen now,
It's the day before, and I'm still in my hometown. I'm about to actually get this U-Haul, go by my mom's house, pack up the rest of my stuff, and hopefully by the end of the day, I'll be on the road headed to my dream apartment. Yes, I have Latte in the back, and she has no idea what's going on. She does not know we already have a house. We already have somewhere to stay. And y'all know she loves the windows. The only hint I'm going to give you is she's going to be so in love with the windows. But I'm waiting on them right now to unhook. Like, it's a little cab attached to the U-Haul. And let me tell y'all about the U-Haul. So originally, I booked a 20-footer. and I'm just gonna get like a trailer to put my car on the back. Tell me why when we get to the U-Haul place, she tells me that they can't give me a 20-footer because the person who rented it hasn't come back yet, so they're going to give me a 26-footer, no charge. On top of that, throw in a free extra day. So I feel like this process is going to be very stress-free. I hope it's very stress-free because moving is stressful. But I feel like everything just keeps working out for me, so hopefully I could just sit back, relax, and kick my feet up because I really didn't want to do all this with a frontal on. You can see it's nearly coming up. And what I did, I actually had touched it up last night, and it's kind of still intact.
I know she ain't talking about her hair. Because one damn thing about this girl right here. Now that's another thing though. But when she was on, when her and her mom were doing them skits and stuff, it seemed like she cared about how her hair looked. But seemed like when she got ready to go to college and shit, she didn't give a fuck. Which it didn't matter to me. Cause I always say, bring your authentic self. You know, you ain't got to always be glam the fuck up. And she damn sure ain't. Now, indeed, she look just like her
But
mama.
I'm gonna have to redo my baby hairs. Thankfully, this isn't the day. I don't know why, but on camera it makes this part of my lip look extra dark. I promise it's not like that in real life. I don't know why it does that.
Cause you ain't
But
washed.
at least this isn't the day I actually get my keys. This is just the day where I'm trying to get all the rest of my stuff,
She ain't took
So
no, she
hopefully
ain't
my mom
shower
has
or
that
nothing.
room cleared out.
She
And
didn't
I
say
can just
she
go
did,
in and get
but
what I need to get. It looks like they're pulling my U-Haul around the front. So I'll talk to you once I get to my mom's house or once I'm like packing up my stuff at her house. And I know y'all are confused, but it's 2 houses. That's why I don't have my stuff from the second house. I have my stuff from the first house, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? So at the house I'm about to get my stuff from at now, like I have a whole bed frame, a whole mattress.
I think she said, did she
Like
say
a lot of
Lante?
clothes, and I think I might have like some high school rewards and trophies and stuff like that. So I gotta really see what it is. But my mom only gave me from 1 to 5 to get my stuff. So hopefully it works out. I was supposed to come. I told her Thursday/Friday, but today is Friday, and this is the only day I could come because before now we couldn't even get a U-Haul. So that's what's going on, and now I'm finna trail the U-Haul. So I gotta call you back. Left my camera, so I'm using my phone. But this has been the worst experience I've ever had. Like I can't even focus on how excited I am about my apartment because this part right here.
It ain't funny, but it's just how, because when I first watched it, no, I didn't laugh, but it's just funny how now, you know what I'm saying, that she was just so excited. And then all of a sudden, she go to a clip saying, damn, this happened.
But this is all that's left in the storage. Pretty much everything is moved out. Yeah, real blood, sweat, and tears to get this cleared. I say I was so stressed out. It was so hot. It was so draining. Like, I recommend for anybody, just get movers. Like, don't ask me nothing else. Just get movers. Unless you have people that you are paying, I don't know. I don't see how that won't be an issue. But maybe that's just my experience. But y'all, I was so sad.
Like, yeah, that's what it is.
I couldn't be excited for my apartment, but thank God it worked out. So everything is in the U-Haul, and
yeah, that's basically why she named that dog Latte. Yeah, that's what it is, latte. But that's because she said I think that's what she get all the time, whatever. Cause she had another dog. I forgot what she named the other dog, but yeah, that's why she named it latte. Well, because of that, that coffee shit that she get all the time.
I headed to my mom's house. I'm already emotionally exhausted, and I really wanted to go to her house first, just so I could be like ready to deal with everything. But that was terrible. I don't even want my mattress anymore because the method of transport was to drag it across the ground, including the ground in the storage unit, the hallway, the concrete, all just on the ground. So I don't even want them
Right, could have been, yeah, espresso, something like that. I'm serious.
But now I gotta go deal with this. Just ready for this to be over. Ready to get happy again. Y'all, when I say my mama showed her behind, do y'all know I had to call the police on my mama? Please excuse my lips. Hold on, y'all. I've been crying so bad. When I say I'm so tired of telling this story to everybody keeps asking me, why does your mama treat you like that? Like, why is she acting like that? Ain't you her only child? Because she hates me. That's why. And I know that might sound really dramatic, especially coming from me, because y'all know I'm dramatic, but this is something I felt since I was 8 years old. This didn't start overnight. This didn't start because of no boy. This didn't start because of no YouTube. This started at birth. And these are my real raw feelings, and I'm tired of hiding them. I feel like it's a lot of little black girls, little white girls, little Asian girls, little Mexican girls just like me who feel like this because of their parent. It's no way y'all have kids, carry through the pregnancy, bring them to earth, and treat them like strangers, like nobody. I'm tired of being quiet about this. I don't want to just say black mothers. Every mother, every parent needs to do better. Most of my life when I was depressed, it wasn't because of what was going on at school. It was because of what was going on at home. And now it's coming to the light. Oh, they not. Y'all, I don't even have time to get no story time right now. Just know I had to call the police. The police had to come there twice for me to get my stuff. Because all of a sudden, even though y'all saw me text that lady and tell her when I was coming. I wasn't able to come Thursday because I couldn't get no U-Haul. And I'm steady looking at GPS. I couldn't come Thursday because I couldn't get no U-Haul. I told her Thursday/Friday. She said between 1 and 5 is good. I came here today at 2:55 on Friday. I still had until 5 o'clock. Once she saw me, I didn't know you was coming. I got to go to the bank. Like you did last time when you put me out and then you told me to come back and get my clothes and stuff and get my dog her eye medicine, but you never called me back, and that's how I ended up having to get a hotel because you had me in my school parking lot studying until 11 o'clock p.m. And my granddaddy called me and asked me where I was at because he felt it in his spirit that I went at home, and it was because of something strange going on, and I still covered you and didn't tell him. And you talking about all that stuff you putting on social media. Look what you doing. Look what you doing. You know I started blogging my whole life, and that's when you decide to act up. You know what? You've been acting like that. You just didn't know I was going to include it. But if you text me while I'm on the clock on this camera making my money, you going to be included. Y'all, I'm sorry. Even all the officers was like, why is she treating you like this? Like, she told them folks that I had since 2018 to move out of that house. I was still a minor. Matter of fact, I was still a junior in high school. How you gonna have put me out and I'm a minor still living under your roof? They looking at my driver's license. They looking at the phone. Mind you, she left. As soon as I started calling 911, especially when I started, I'm like, yes, the pizza has large pepperoni. She run in the house, get her keys and stuff. Man, the police was blowing her phone up. She talking about, you know who her dad is? He work with y'all. They like, what that got to do with anything? She talking about she had since 2018 to get out and stuff at the house. No 30-day eviction, no type of notice period. The sheriff has to notarize that notice. Then the sheriff has to serve it to me. She didn't do none of that, and y'all know I still got up and left. I knew that wasn't right. I knew that was illegal, but I don't like having smoke with Big One. But Big One been wanting to smoke with Lil M since Lil M was a baby, if we being honest. And I hate this.
So I gotta keep my eye on people I can't rely on. Think it's better if I just do me. Think it's better.
I had something for Christmas. 2 Christmases not in a row, but 2 Christmases in my whole life. She didn't used to do nothing for my birthday. Oh, you didn't have the money, but you got me wrapping Christmas presents for your dude. Just let me get off of here. I don't know what to say. I don't even know if I want kids. Because ain't no way an innocent child that you had make you treat. And it ain't because she lying. She gonna sit up. I said, she talking about since I put you out. I bet you won't tell them why I put you out. I said, why you put me out? She said, I'm not getting into that. I said, yeah, because you put me out with you on the phone. She started muting the phone. Why you muting the phone if you told them the truth? No, I didn't. You a liar. You evil. No, Good morning, y'all. So it's the day I get my keys, and no, I haven't been vlogging the way I should have because somebody decided to waste about 4 or 5 hours of my moving day. Like the day I'm vlogging and excited, I had to stand outside and talk to 2 separate sets of police in order for me to get my things. I wasn't able to get on the road on the way to my destination until about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night because that threw me off so bad. I got here about 5 or 6 in the morning. It's about 9:43, and I'm about to go downstairs and eat breakfast. I'm so sorry that y'all missed so much, but I'm gonna have to at some point do.
Yeah. Now, what y'all think? Yeah, I was just playing Ladybug. 'Cause it don't matter to me. Like I said before, I like it when they are authentic. I don't like it when they, like I said, you see some of the uh YouTube creators that's, high maintenance, that done made it big, and you know, that feel like they always got to come on the camera, dipped, chipped, and all of that. Can't nothing be out of place, and all they got to be just made up for the gauze, and a hair can't be out of place. See, I mean, I just really don't care for them. I care for them ones that like being genuine, that'll come up there and make us feel like that we sitting at home with them sometimes. You ain't got to be made up all the time, you know. So I like it that she got she keep it real. But to me, like I said now, I don't know the story about them. And I mean, like I told a lot of people where I left a comment at, they all coming for her mama and everything. And when I say, the reason I say that it got to be more to it, because like I said, since I've been looking at this shit and following it, she ain't really came out and said anything of the reason why her mama put her out. She talk around it. She'll say how disrespectful her mama been to her, but she ain't never given the reason to where all this shit stem from. Now she want to go, oh, this been going since she was 8 years old. But it is, like I said, I don't know if it's a prank or whatever the fuck it is, but how can it be that she was like that since she was 8 years old? And I don't know. Like I said, it was just I know a lot of times, people go to a lot of extreme. Hold on. I know a lot of times people go to a lot of extreme to keep the public out of their business. But for her to keep, to me, for her to keep avoiding the reason of telling why that woman is acting like she acting to her only daughter, she leaving something out. That girl done something. She said something or something. You ain't, I mean, this woman had really literally cut her only child off. Didn't go to her graduation. And that was the biggest accomplishment that your only child. So for her not to go to that girl, and that shit cut deep. So something deeper than she talking about since the 8th grade, since she was 8 years old. What the fuck can be so pain? What? No, I ain't here. I ain't buying that. What happened? Cause I'm telling you, like I said before, when I was looking at them together, and they were doing that girl, the daughter, were doing pranks on her mama left and I mean every time she did a video, it was a prank on her mama. And sometimes they were real, like I said, some of them pranks that she was doing on her mama were like very cringy. To the point like, girl, damn, that's your mama. Chill. And I was saying nothing, and some people come at, oh, you just this and that. They They just playing. Her mama got a good sense of humor, this and this and that. I said, oh, well. I said, I just stopped leaving comments. But some of, like I said, some of them pranks that girl was doing was like very disrespectful. That I wouldn't have never wanted to prank with my mom. That's all I'm saying. You know. And and then, come around, like I said, when she had that shit for the she was in the hospital. Matter of fact, she was in the hospital twice. The first time she was in the hospital, she claimed that shit was about her eye. Now, and that girl then, M, was all broke down and heard about that because she was like, oh, I don't know what I'd do without my mama. And I mean, she took care of that woman from the way she showed on the camera. I mean, she was the perfect daughter. Bought her food to her. Didn't want her to get up and do much. And, waited on her, laying in the bed with her. Because she didn't want to leave her. Then she went in the hospital again for something. But she didn't, see, they didn't never speak on that. They didn't never speak on why she was in the hospital that second time. And I think that's after she went in that second time, that's when I think it ain't that I stopped watching her. That's when, dealing that with Charlotte. Then, me and Cootie Road were going back and forth, and you know what I'm saying? So I was so caught up in my thing that I wasn't watching her like that. But then when I came back, it came to this. So I got to hear the whole story before I tear her mama down. I don't care what. Like I said, yeah, I'm glad I had a good relationship with my mama that she was at my graduation.
So I gotta keep my eye on people I can't rely on. Think it's better if I just do.
Yeah, I am glad that I want no disrespectful child, or I don't know. I just, like I said, I thank God that my relationship with my parents was, A1. So, and for that, like I said, I don't want to really get no opinion because I don't know what the hell happened. She ain't saying. Then she always wanted to come back. And don't get me wrong, I like him. But you gotta do more. And you can't keep sitting here trying to tell us everything that this woman doing to you, and you ain't and you're not we ain't seeing her side of it. Just like when she was there, when she pulled up to her mama house. You didn't have to record the house or no shit like that, but you could have recorded the conversation. Your mama know your blog anyway. So I don't know. It just seemed like everything it seemed like, they leaving something out. Hey, Vanessa. No, she didn't go to the graduation. You think it's her mother's boyfriend, Angela? What you mean? Now, I know I heard her say that about that red. That's the first time I heard that, though, about the boyfriend. She said that, she couldn't get, she said Christmas, she never got nothing for Christmas. Well, damn, when the fuck did her daddy leave her mama? They must not never even been together. But see, you ain't never heard that story. How she was conceived. Did her daddy even fuck? Well, she didn't even know her daddy. So really and truly, that must have been a hit and run. He must have, like I said, fucked her, got her pregnant, and said the hell with her. And so therefore, she mad at him. She ain't bothered to introduce or worry about him and him having a relationship. The daddy didn't show up either. Yeah. And I think she said he didn't tell her that he couldn't make it until the last minute. He said he wasn't going to be able to make it. Ain't that some shit? Damn. Now, mom, like I said, I don't think I would have been, I'm not too hurtful over the mom not going because of the simple fact what they going through. So you pretty much, I know, like I said, sometimes you got to swallow your pride. But you know what I'd have done? I'd have been one of them moms that if that would have been, I know if that's been my proudest moment that I've been waiting for, I probably would have went, but I wouldn't have been in the crowd. You hear me? I wouldn't have been where she could have told that it was me. But I'd have went and took pictures. Yeah, I'd have went. So my ass would have been covered. Cause I'd have also been like, yeah, bitch, I was mad as a motherfucker with your ass. But I showed the fuck up. Yeah, but but hey, it got to be deep, deep. Well, what happened? Is it that the boyfriend won't? I don't know. See, now that you say the boyfriend's in the picture. Hey, Diane. Yeah, I know she said it, but in that video, that all she said was about the mama boyfriend is that she didn't never get no Christmas gifts or whatever. And she said one year when she was 8 years old, she was looking for a Christmas gift, and her mama told her that she won't able to get one, but had her wrapping a Christmas gift for the boyfriend. Damn. Hey, Eleanor. Thank you for the blessings, baby. But y'all, yeah. And see, for me, like I said, I got to know what's going on. I mean, she mentioned the boyfriend, but that's all she said about the boyfriend, as far as from the videos I've been watching. Only thing I've been seeing her say, as far as the boyfriend is concerned, is that Juan had I believe her mama name is Juanita. I don't believe, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that's her. I know that this Juan is her YouTube name. Just like M, you know what I'm saying? That's just initial of her first name. But Juan, I believe her name Juanita. Juan. So anyway, I believe I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I don't know if this bullshit or not. Cause look at it, how she didn't video her graduation. When we saw her graduation, that was when we seen anything compared to her graduation. It was when she showed us. She came back on and was like, "Well, they didn't show up," and she was like, "These are the people that showed up." She was showing her cousins and shit. Mm-hmm. So I don't know. She leaving a whole lot of shit out, and I guess she's doing it purposely. But oh, this girl here. Hold on, baby. Let me show you who I'm talking about, Vanessa, so you can. This girl here. And let me see, you might know her better if you see this picture. Yeah, she just graduated. Yeah, she just graduated. She's gonna be a doctor. I think she said that she graduated here. I'm trying to think and say. I think she said she got 4 more years to do to sign up for something. But yeah, she going to be a doctor, a surgeon, something like that. And this is her mama, that right there. This was on her mama post. Her mama posted that saying, it say, this is to you with these rude comments. I'm going to laugh, then pray. Say what you will. I'm good. And we were just talking about how you know why that woman don't ride uptown. Yeah. Because you can't just sit here and tell me all of a sudden from what we seen on these videos that were going down, then all of a sudden it get to this extreme. Ain't something you miss. You leaving a whole lot of shit out. Especially to the point where this woman, and the woman don't even want her to call her mama. She told her, "Don't call me mom." So do you rating that the boyfriend came on to M and M didn't tell her, and then he told her? It got to be some shit. It ain't, cause for that woman that want to disown that girl, and she don't seem like she that fucked up. And you know, man, she do look like that she can be disrespectful to a certain extent. But I don't know. I don't think that's the only damn thing for that woman want to disown him like that. I believe M got with that woman. There's something to do with that boyfriend. Yeah. There's something to do with that damn boyfriend. Ain't no way to put that woman cutting you off, girl. She cutting you off. You is DEAD to her. Which one got mental issues, Fox, that you talking about? Who, the mama or the daughter? I don't know. Like I said, if I had to put my anything on it, I got to be something like that. That's the only thing really and true, cause it can't be about no money. Can't that we know definitely that's out there. We know number one, that's out there. It ain't got nothing to do with that YouTube thing because see, M started that YouTube thing herself. I ain't even gonna put it out there to be money. And it could be M maybe let her boyfriend borrow some money and didn't tell her. And see, that would fuck me up because I'd be like, now one damn thing about it. You know one thing about it, you don't keep no secrets with the help. I don't give a fuck how long they been in the picture. I don't give a damn. You don't keep secrets with the help. And when you start doing that, yeah. And yeah, you ain't gonna be able to trust them no more. Hey, Miss Sassy. Hey, baby. How you been? Yo, you saying Fox said you think the mom got mental issues. I do think the mom, yeah. I think she got mental issues too because she got that type of like she kind of nervous. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She got that kind of nervous type of, you got to watch them too. They nervous, like, you know what I'm saying? Always like they got to be, yeah, she looked like she could be a little mental. Cause I know I saw a clip or something of her. Let me see, can I bring it up? I saw a clip where she were talking to M and she was telling M that she was telling her that it was something the movers or something. She said something was going on and movers was at the house and they needed to get in her room or either she needed to get in her daughter's room. And she said when she walked in there, she saw that, what you call it, that thing that you use to, oh, thank you, Miss Sassy, thank you. What's that thing that they use to, they call it when they smoke in it? Anyway, she found one of them in her room. And so when she did, she come back and confronted her with it. And she told her, and at first when she was talking to her, I thought she would just, because she started out, she said, that thing, she said, that trend thing going around where they saying, how you go? We listen and we don't judge. And she was telling her that's what it was. In other words, she was saying, I found this motherfucking shit in your room. I ain't gonna judge, but I found it. In other words, she was saying that she wished before M bought that in her house, she wished that.
So I gotta keep my eye on people I can't rely on.
She said she wished M would have told her, you know, got with her and asked her could she bring that in, you know, like in other words, smoking the house. And so M was telling her, she said, but it ain't no nicotine in it. It ain't no THB, whatever, you know. It ain't, she says only what it is flavor water. That's all, you know, but my thing is, so it's something to do with you making you feel good or being in some type of feeling. Cause that's what I had to tell, you know, cause that's why I asked my cousin, cause what do it do for you if you smoking it? It giving you some type of high. You didn't when they smoking these vapes, so I'm asking them, okay, when you smoking them vapes, is it the same effect that when you smoking a cigarette? It relaxes you. You know, when I smoked, when I first started smoking, it was just something to do. But then when I did it, you know, it just like I said, it went good with when I was drinking. Then, you know, sitting here is good, you know, to pick up a cigarette and you know. So, you know, because I won't never one to have to, because a lot of people feel like they have to go to, a lot of people feel like they got to go to, I forgot that quick because my thing just fell. But anyway, you know, she was just telling her it won't nothing like tobacco or nothing for her to get high. But I'm saying to myself is, if it ain't nothing, why you doing it then? What it do for you? Do it relax you? Something is doing for you in order for you, for y'all doing it. That's what I try to ask my cousin. What do it do for you? Well, yeah, she got this her new apartment.
Moving in, you know what I'm saying? But like this video if you want a tour. How many likes? I don't never ask for likes. Okay, so a little birdie told me I need to ask for 10K likes on this video for me to drop a tour, because that really is like letting y'all into my space, like really letting.
Oh, girl, see what I'm saying? How crazy she thinking now. Tell me I'm really letting y'all in my space.
Like where I actually live. So yeah, like this video. This feels like it's coming loose. Y'all, I am just having like a little moment with Latte. Y'all know she loves the windows. Look at her. Duty, this is our house. Do you know that? Do you know that? Do you realize that yet or no? When I say I'm so grateful, like, I don't feel like doing a house tour today. I'm kind of sad. Like, I'm happy and grateful for what I have and what God has blessed me with. But it's just like a bittersweet moment with everything that's going on. I was not expecting like my TikTok video to blow up the way it did. I don't feel like I said anything disrespectful or, you know, demeaning towards my mom. I just told what happened. And I told the truth, the whole truth. For a long time, what I'm about to say is very heavy. And I hate, you know, that my mama have to see this on the internet, but I've already told her this in real life. So it's not like she's hearing something different. But at one point in time, I grew up hating myself because of the relationship I had with my mom. And I know there may be some girls out there who are experiencing the same thing, but I'm here to tell you that what doesn't kill you literally makes you stronger. I'm here to tell you that no matter how alone you may feel, you are never, ever alone. This experience has brought me so close to God, and I understand my faith does not look like most of y'all's, but I know that can you stop? I know that if I didn't have the foundation of knowing how to call on him when I needed him, I would have given up a long time ago. I was able to not only graduate, but get my own first apartment, like no cosign, all by myself. Like, I never would have done that if I was still there. You get what I'm saying? So it's like everything fell into place. I don't regret anything. I'm not even mad about anything anymore. You know, I get in my feelings sometimes like, dang, I shouldn't be going through this, or dang, this hurts. But for real, like, I truly feel like God started aligning me with my prayers. For a long time, I had started feeling stagnated. And I mean this so seriously, to where I was having dreams about being in my grandparents' house every single night. It felt like the same pattern. I was dealing with the same person, going through the same struggles. I was retaking the same classes. You know what I mean? I was making and spending the same amount of money. So I was like, no, I'm not following them up. Somebody has said that they're really strict about recording in Linux. So I really hope not, because I don't want to get put out my first day here. But it's cool. Like, this is like their regular mom. So I want to talk to y'all about like where I'm from.
I think she moved ATL.
I haven't spoken on it is because I wanted to do like this huge dedication video to my city, but because of how everything turned out, like the last few days I was in my city, I haven't been able to do it. So I'm like, dang, what am I gonna do? So should I just go ahead and like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need to just do it because I'm being funny and picky about like how it turns out. I just need to do it. Anyway, I'm getting tired of walking around. I don't even see no places.
Hey, Carol.
I'm just like taking the scenery in, and I'm actually hungry. Like, what's up to them? Wait, is it recording? Yeah, say what's up to them, y'all. They came every. Let me. I don't know. I got scammed before like this.
What you mean?
Okay. Anything you need to show me? Anything I should know? Can you come back? And comment, because that's how you're going to get a shout out. Otherwise, I can't help it. But yeah, y'all. Bye. Love you. I appreciate you. I'll see you on my next one.
Yeah,
One of these people uses the new Colgate Total Active Prevention System. It's 15 times more effective at fighting the root cause of many oral health problems.
Nope, I can do this. I could say this, okay? I'm owning it with my chest. I used to be a serial cheater. I slept in the bed with my parent up until high school. Like, some of these I haven't told anybody.
you see what I'm saying? So where did it go left at? Make it make sense. Now, one minute mind you, in that other video, she said that her mama been hating her since she was 8. Now, right here, I'm gonna play it back.
Like, nope, I could do this. I could say this, okay? I'm owning it with my chest. I used to be a serial cheater.
Not that.
I slept in the bed with my parent up until high school. Like, some of these I haven't told.
You see what I'm saying? Now, she slept with her mama up until high school. So how in the fuck you gonna tell me? Now, how you go all the way back? How you gonna sit here and say a mama hated you ever since you were 8 years old, but she let your big back ass sleep with her up until you in the 12th grade? Come on now. That shit ain't making sense, Em. I like you and everything, but you ain't telling the whole story, baby. That something ain't adding up. Ain't no way in the fuck a mama hate you and you sleeping in you. No, that girl done something. That girl, yeah. She, who was that? Manuel. Manuel said she lying. Something going on, man. It is. Something him ain't telling. They just ain't no way in the fuck you gonna sit here and convince me anything different. Now, 1 minute you saying, then on top of all of that right there, like I said, both times that woman getting sick, she act like she about to lose her whole mind. Cause she talking about she ain't know what she gonna do if she lose her mama. And now this woman, where she at, she done told you don't even call her mama no more. And she do, right, and she look well taken care of, and she well mannered. So that don't add up. She know, like I said, all hard out there drinking and smoking type girl. She keep it. You know what I'm saying? She stand on her business about her education. So we know the woman raised her right because she's still doing her thing. And plus, she's she really big on her religion. But even still, even Christians slip. So that's why I say she need to come on out and tell her what went down and stop talking about this shit. Cause I'm out. I ain't, like I said, at first I was like, looking at the damn mama like, damn, mom. But now the more and more that this girl get into it and she's taught, is you ain't telling something. The fuck is going on? Did you mess with her man or something? Then what happened? Exactly. For her to want her, for her not to want that woman, that damn girl to call her mama. That M done something, but yeah, I guess we'll never know. No, I was just saying, that about what we were talking about earlier about M. But honey, and this is something else I wanted y'all to play, and then I'm gonna let y'all go. I know y'all say y'all ain't tired of me. I know you is. I know you is. What is going on? No, that ain't it. Okay. Okay, what I wanted to do was that. Okay, now this is it right here.
Did they question
Hold on.
the validity? Now, even though you have him record his voice, and that's him, and he's saying he made it up, now it's no longer, oh man, I can't believe he lied on Mo. Mo, why'd you record it? So now they put the onus back on you.
Where's the win? How do we win? How does a Black woman win when you say, here he is right here? And I look to the community and say, how long do we allow us to keep being exploited, used up, taken advantage of? And because we think somebody can give us an opportunity,
right,
we just say, shh, I'm not going to say nothing. If we keep operating like that, Shannon, you're going to have a whole lot of us sitting right here in this same seat, almost telling the same story.
Why do you think Tyler is afraid to meet with you and your husband? Why does it need to be you one-on-one when he meet with other representatives and their client? What is it about you that he feels it needs to be just you and he? Does he think your husband is some kind of negative influence on you? He thinks the husband is saying things that Monique probably wouldn't say if I just had an opportunity to talk to her one-on-one.
All right,
what do you think that is?
Let me say this. People better be glad my husband is by my side. Because there are people in Hollywood that know wherever you act up is where I show up. People know in Hollywood, baby, Shannon, and I don't say it with a badge of honor, it's just what it is. Where I've had to say, who you think you talking to? And we're sitting there with the president of the studio or my patience level is not going to allow. I've been molested. I've been violated. So the moment I see you trying to do it, we're going to have to address it. My husband is nothing but a gentleman. And you know why people have a problem with my husband? Because he's right to it. There's no we're going to dance around the bush. He's right to it. Right. And people like Tyler Perry, people like Oprah Winfrey, they look at my husband and say, how dare you be so direct? Right. How dare you not put your eyes down when you're talking to me? How dare you do that? My husband is also my manager. Why would he want to exclude my management? It's like, Tyler, you should want my husband to be there. You may want him to be sitting right there so that way we can have a conversation that everyone can be heard. Mm-hmm. But I appreciate you, Shannon, because most people are too afraid that's heard the tape. They're too afraid to say, no, I heard it, and this is what he said. Mm-hmm. I appreciate T.S. Madison. Because T.S. Madison was the first one to say,
okay, wait.
I heard what he said. Mm-hmm. So when folks were
wait.
down for the Black woman, listen, baby, y'all don't even understand the fights that sister.
Damn. Now, I want y'all to listen to this part here when she say this, because this right here, this is what I be talking about all along when it come down to a real motherfucker. You hear what I'm saying? Y'all listen to this real good when she say this. Yeah, bitch. Why come it won't play? You don't want to act right. Damn. Don't want to act right. But what she was gonna play, I'm gonna still play it when it come up, but it's taking this time and shit. It's twirling. But what she was gonna say was that
someone said Shannon Sharp don't mess with Black women.
My grandmother told me something when I was a little boy. She said, boy, never chase a lie.
Come on. I got black kids. That's what I said. I said that baby's black. All my life. Been grinding all my life. Like, what are y'all doing? So I said, I'm gonna call my brother. DL. I'm going to call my brother. I call
Wait.
You're not careful, you'll become the very thing you despise the most in a person. Now, what do we despise most about Trump supporters, ex-President Trump? Is that no matter what he says, no matter what he...
Leader.
Yeah.
I sent him that audio. He listened to it. He said, baby, what that man did to you was wrong, and you're like my daughter. And we're going to have to get him to fix that.
Right.
We didn't hear from Al Sharpton for 6 months. The next time we saw Al Sharpton, he was on a podium talking about we don't need to fly commercial because we can fly Tyler Perry's private jet.
Okay.
I said, that's why maybe I'm not hearing back from him.
Okay.
Okay.
Al Sharp.
Beautiful sister, Stephanie Mills.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is, she don't play.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I told her what happened, sent her the audio. Now, I don't know if she listened to that audio or not, but however, she called Tyler Perry. She said, Monique, Tyler Perry does not want to revisit this. Okay, fine.
Right.
While we're on the phone, Tyler Perry calls her back and says, I will meet with Monique, but not with her husband. Now, you ready for this?
Yeah.
And then Monique has to apologize publicly to say Oprah and I had nothing to do with messing up her career.
But that'd be a lie.
Look in the goddamn camera.
I thought that was a stage, the way you...
Look in the camera.
Yes.
Because you heard it.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So when you hear what this man is saying, so I said, Stephanie, tell Tyler Perry, never will I meet with him without my husband. And I owe no apology, so I'm not going to give one. That goes away. Kevin Hart. Now, you know when Cat Williams said gatekeepers?
Yeah.
Kevin Hart, I do his podcast.
Yes.
And I want y'all to re-listen to the podcast so you can hear it for yourself. When he first comes on, he says, you're like my mother, you're like my aunt, you're like my sister. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Then we do the podcast. We speak about the Tyler Perry situation. Oprah Winfrey, he said, I don't really know Oprah, but I'm going to reach out to Tyler. I appreciate that. Kevin kept his word. He reached out to Tyler Perry. Kevin Hart called me back about maybe a week or so later. He said, Mo, I talked to Tyler. He said he don't want to revisit it. He said, but I tell you what, let's move past that, Mo. Let's just move past that and let's just do great things. So whatever
That's what Kevin said.
I want you to hear me, Kevin Hart. Let's move past that, Mo. Let's do some great things together. Don't even worry about it. Whatever y'all want to do, I will partner with you. I'll executive produce with you. You just let me know what you want to do. Now, let me say that before we go any further, because I want to make sure I give Kevin Hart his proper credit. When my family was up against the wall, Kevin Hart wrote us a check and said, here you go. We're forever grateful for that. When we were able to give it back, we said, brother, we appreciate you with some interest on top, because I don't ever want nobody to think that my husband. So I want to make sure I put that out there. That brother really helped us out when we needed to be helped out. Then when he came back with, I got you. I didn't ask Kevin Hart to do anything. He said, I'll executive produce. I'll partner with you. I said, good shit, Kevin, because we're in a deal with Endemol. And we're trying to get our talk show back. Mo, whatever it is, I got you. Now, Kevin Hart is one of the biggest entertainers right now in the world, right? And was then. We got off the phone with Kevin Hart. We called Endemol immediately and said, Kevin Hart said, whatever we want to do, he got us as a partner, executive use. They was like, oh, this is incredible, because when you put Kevin Hart's name on it, you already know what it is.
Correct.
2 weeks go by. We get a call from Endemol. Endemol says, we just got a call from Kevin Hart's manager, Dave Becky. And Dave Becky said, Kevin doesn't want anything to do with Monique. So whatever she told y'all, he doesn't want to do anything with her, nothing. You know, he doesn't want any kind of relationship with Monique.
So what changed between the 2 weeks and plus he gave you a check, you gave the money back, then said he would partner with you, executive produce, whatever you need, Mo, hey, we got you. So what transpired, or what do you think transpired between then, that 2 week period?
Well, soon as we got off the phone and they told us what Kevin's manager, David Becky, said, I called Kevin Hart immediately. I said, hey, baby, we just got off the phone with Endemol, and they said Dave Becky called them up and said, you don't want anything to do with me. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication. I can tell you right now. I said, wait a minute. Are you okay, though, with this white man calling them up? Getting in between our relationship after something you said. He said, Mo, that's a miscommunication, and we're going to talk Tuesday. Don't worry about it. I'm telling you right now, it's a miscommunication. That was 2 years ago. If you talk to him, I talk to him. I've never talked back to Kevin Hart again. So that's what we're faced with. When you allow somebody to come in between a relationship with a woman that you said, I'm like your mother. You said I'm like these things. I didn't ask you for that. So everything that baby was saying sitting here, everything he was saying was on the up and up, because when you hear people say, get the anger out your heart. Oh man, no one's saying he's lying. No one ever said I was lying. It's so easy to discount and devalue because of what we look like.
Right.
However, when it comes to Tyler Perry, I will not allow you to discount or devalue, because that is your voice on that audio. Mm-hmm. Remember on Good Times when Penny's mother was whooping up on her and she had recorded it? Mm-hmm. That's you on tape. So how does it go from you saying you're going to give me an apology to now I owe you an apology?
But what do you want an apology for?
What could I possibly owe you an apology for when you've admitted? See, when Lee Daniels says to me, because Cookie from the show Empire, I was offered that role. Now Taraji tore it up, baby. Listen here. However, I was offered that. Then Felita called me back and say, baby girl, they said you're too difficult to work with. But you hear on the audio that a man told David Talbert I was difficult to work with. Do you see how that cost my family?
Yes.
And with no accountability, because, oh, it's the great Tyler Perry. No, you've got to be accountable for that. Oprah Winfrey, you've got to be accountable for the things you've done with my family. You've got to be accountable for that.
Is there any relationship between you and Tyler, you and Oprah currently?
No.
But I thought there was an apology. I read that I read somewhere Oprah had issued you an apology and Tyler had issued an apology. That's not correct.
No.
The only person that's given you an apology.
You saw it. It's Lee Daniels. That's the only person. So we are in a place where we're too afraid to call them for what it is. We're too afraid to say, if it looked like a duck and it quacked like a duck, what is it, Shannon? It's a duck.
Right.
So again, you see the struggle of the Black woman as I'm sitting here talking to you, and you say, Mobile, why would you record him? But you heard the man violate me. The first thing wasn't, I can't believe that cat did that to you. It's, why would you do it? And we understand it because we've been conditioned that way.
Because when you had to get somehow, because when you're telling people these are lies, nobody is believing them. So now, even though you have him record his voice, and that's him, and he's saying he made it up, now it's no longer, oh man, I can't believe he lied on Mo. Mo, why'd you record it? So now they put the onus back on you.
Where's the win? How do we win?
Damn.
You're on YouTube watching.
Every time we get to the damn
Did
part.
you know that there's a YouTube music app where you can listen to...
How did that do that?
This is what I want to get to.
I want you to get to it.
A lot of this happened with the movie Precious. That's the movie that made Monique a star among stars. She shined the brightest because you played that role. Nobody else could have did that role justice, Mo.
Thank you, baby.
Nobody. You played it. And I remember walking out the movie and I called my sister. I said, she's going to win the Academy Award for that role. I said, it's almost like she was born and to play that role.
Private, and I'm going to say it publicly, because that's the only way we make it right.
But you don't need somebody to talk good to your face publicly.
Did you hear her say it?
I did.
Did you hear her say it? JT, did you hear her say it? Because I'm getting ready to go on.
Yeah, that's your camera right
Yeah, because the people at home, they sitting there like, Monique, what happened? Bitch, I'm getting ready to tell you. She calls my husband.
Okay.
My husband explains to her what's going on. She says, there have been times I've had to draw the line in the sand. So my husband said, well, what is different between you and Monique? You've got to draw the line. And you're saying when you know they're asking you for too much. She said, you're absolutely right. And I understand your position. You're right in the position you're taking. So when you're looking at me saying, well, what happened? I'm telling you what happened.
But, okay, she's saying that privately, but did she voice that publicly?
Did you hear her say it?
I did.
Did you hear her say it? Well, laughing?
Yes.
Okay, I take my security in there with me because I always want to have somebody with me.
Right.
Right? Tyler Perry does this. And the people scattered. They all left out the room. I said, look at this shit right here. You saw me. And they all scattered.
That wasn't the lights. That's for the people. You don't like clap lights on?
Lights off because they got their asses up out of here.
Okay.
So at the time, my security looked at me. I said, you don't work for Tyler Perry. You could.
Touche.
So Tyler Perry says to me, listen, Monique, we really need you to, promote this film because if you get nominated for the Oscar, your next movie is going to be $3 to $5 million. If you win it, your next movie is $6 to $8 million. I said, Tyler Perry, who you talking to? I'm a Black woman. When they gonna pay that kind of money? No, I'm telling you, that's what it is. And if you just go and promote it, I said, listen, brother, you can pay me to promote it. Because at the time, now him and Oprah are producers on the film.
Right.
I said, you can pay me to do it. I don't care where the check come from, but y'all just gotta pay me to do it. He said, I'm not in the habit of giving out money for free. I said, and I'm not in the habit of working for free. But you gave TD Jakes a check for $1 million, but that's another story, and I'm back. Mm-hmm. So when he then says that, it's like, listen, we both mutually agree. You don't give out free money. I don't work for free. Service. We hugged, Shannon. When we were done talking, we hugged. Do you hear me?
Yes.
We hugged.
Like, do y'all think she lying?
It's cool. He understands.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
Oprah Winfrey calls my husband. I want y'all to take your time because I'm getting ready to go in.
Yeah, that's your camera, right?
Yeah, because the people at home, they sitting there like, Monique, what happened? Bitch, I'm getting ready to tell you. She calls my husband.
Okay.
My husband explains to her what's going on. She says, there have been times I've had to draw the line in the sand. So my husband said, well, what is different between you and Monique? You've got to draw the line in your sand, right? Mm-hmm. And they say, we want Monique to come to Cannes. Too. She promoted so well in the United States. Mm-hmm. We want her to go international and promote the movie and do Cannes.
Okay.
I told my husband, please let them know I respectfully decline. I appreciate it, but I respectfully decline. I'm going to spend some time at home. Right. Lionsgate calls back.
Aspect of Precious.
I was contractually Oscar. Your next movie is going to be $3 to $5 million. If you win it, Winfrey calls my husband. I want y'all to take your time because I'm getting ready to go in.
Yeah, that's your camera, right?
Yeah, because the people at home, they sitting there like, Monique, what happened? Bitch, I'm getting ready to tell you. She calls my husband.
Okay.
My husband explains to her.
I'm asking y'all, do y'all think
she says, there have been times I've had to draw the line in the sand. So my husband said, well, what is different between you and Monique? You've got to draw the line, and you're saying when you know they're asking you for too much. She said, you're absolutely right, and I understand your position. You're right in the position you're taking. So when you're looking at me saying, well, what happened? I'm telling you what happened.
But, okay, she's saying that privately, but did she voice that publicly?
Did you hear her say it?
I did.
Did you hear her say it? JT, did you hear her say it?
No.
Zach, did you hear her say it, Zach? Regina, did you hear her? Tommy? No one seemed to hear that publicly. She said that privately. Now, when she said that, see, everything we're saying to you, it can be proven. She had him on speakerphone. And that when she was talking to him, in that room was a man named Reggie Wells, who just passed, who used to be Oprah Winfrey's makeup artist, who he had a conversation with me and my husband. Now, for you babies that's good with the little internet, we had a show on called Monique and Sydney Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Finding a Way to Be Unoffended. Reggie Wells is on that show speaking about Oprah Winfrey. Reggie Wells said, Monique, I was there that day. He said, and when y'all got off the phone, I looked at her and said, why don't you just pay this woman the money? She deserves it. And she looked at him and said, I won't be paying her nothing. And he said, that's not right. And you know it's not right. Now that man shared that on that show. So I'm not saying nothing that hasn't been shared. So you have people that will say things in private but won't do it publicly. I'm the person that I will say it in private and I'm going to say it publicly because that's the only way we make it right.
But you don't need somebody to talk good to your face. You need somebody to talk good behind your back.
Here go the
So
part, I think.
if you're telling me what a great person I am in my face, but you telling me I'm dog poop behind my back, what good is that, Mo?
What does that make those kind of people, Shannon?
Hypocrites.
What does it make those kind of
cowardly.
people? That is cowardly. See, here's what's this. When we have our juggernauts, Oprah Winfrey, Tyler Perry, Steve Harvey, Kevin Hart, these are our juggernauts of our community. These are the people that our babies say, when I grow up, I want to be that. Yes. I want to be like that. So we have to call those people to the mat and say, listen, what are you teaching our babies? You're feeding poison because you're showing them your private jet. I'm going to show you my mansion. I'm going to show you my fancy cars. But my character is shot and I'm bankrupt. I got a lot of money in my bank. It's more zeros than some of them than we can imagine. But their character, they are bankrupt.
Brittany says she ain't
lying. Those are bankrupt people. So everybody that Kat sat right here and told you about, I can't wait to see your next interviews with those people.
They ain't coming on now, Mo.
Invite them.
I have.
They not gonna do it?
Well, look, I've already done Steve. I have a relationship with Steve.
Do him again.
Listen, this is...
Do him again, and I'm gonna say this.
This the part.
I'm trying to get Oprah and Tyler, though.
Baby, we got him. Y'all, come on, stop playing.
They ain't coming on, Mo, thanks to you.
You know how... And I don't want to put you on a spot, but I'm going to say it because I appreciate you as a black man and what you're doing.
Thank you.
If you are my friend,
listen,
and someone says to me, Monique, Shannon Sharp wronged me.
Listen.
And you my friend?
Yeah.
I'm going to call my friend.
You can come to me.
And I'm going to say, hey, is what they saying true? And if you get to hemming and hawing, I'm going to tell you, till you fix it, you and I can't talk. Because if you'll do them that way, it'll be a matter of time before you do it to me. So if Harvey is your friend, you call your friend up and you ask him, is what our sister saying right, man? Because if it is, we can't do that to her. If that's our sister. See, it took a transgender named T.S. Madison. It was a guy named Jamaica Carter. Jamaica Carter and our mutual friend. Jamaica Carter and our friends. T.S. Madison was a mutual friend. So Jamaica called me and said, would you mind doing T.S. Madison's show? I go do T.S. Madison's show. When I tell T.S. Madison, when the camera cuts, I said, listen, your friend is wrong. She said, Monique Lee Daniels is my friend. I said, then you need to call your friend and tell him to fix this shit. She said, I will. Within a couple of days, who did I get a call from? Lee Daniels. See, that's a friend. That's a true friend that's saying, I love you so much that I want to make sure that's not on your heart or your conscience. Let's fix it. Let's make it right. So when people ask Lee now, when we did the deliverance together, how was it to work with Monique? It was as if we had never parted ways because he fixed it. Is what they saying true? And if you get to hemming and hawing, I'm going to tell you, till you fix it, you and I can't talk. Because if you'll do them that way, it'll be a matter of time before you do it to me. So if Steve Harvey is your friend, you call your friend up and you ask him, is what our sister saying right, man? Because if it is, we can't do that to her.
See, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what it is, Brittany. They can't handle the real. That's why they can't. That's why they don't care. That's why they don't care for Monique. She too real for the ass. And see, Tyler Perry and Oprah done got up here with the Hollywood brain, especially Oprah. And then she didn't do nothing but drag Tyler his weak ass in. And you know what I'm saying? After he got what he got, cause to me, for a nigga to tell the story that he got, then you turn around and want to give people that your ass to kiss, you know, because you want to keep up with the Hollywood elites. It just don't, you know what I'm saying? It don't sound right. It just don't right. But he ain't, Tyler Perry ain't hitting no shit. Yeah, everybody thought he 100 because he gave all these black people jobs and stuff like that. But shit, honey, his gay ass. He ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? But he knew what was gonna bring women to the show and the men. But he focused. If you look back on a lot of his TV, if you look back on a lot of his plays and shows, ain't nothing but the nice looking black men, models and shit that he hired to work in them things. You ain't never seen very rarely you turn on a Tyler Perry thing and see a ugly dude. I mean, from the light skin to the dark skin, all of them were built. And if you saw a fat dude or something in it, that's because he was playing he playing that part. He need a funny fat dude in it. But overall, you won't gonna see no big bad nigga in Tyler Perry movies. Hell no, all them motherfuckers had to look like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Shit. You fuck around, you can get that kind of job. Fuck y'all talking about. So but yeah, it's sad. It's sad how and the sad part about it now, you think Oprah give a fuck that they talk about her like that? No. Cause you know why? She ain't worried about that because of the simple fact she got so many of the name brand and the high elite people behind her. Shit. You know this she do if it was one time to the point. Them damn white folk were telling her one time they were telling her to run for president. Hell yeah. So she ain't worried about she ain't worried about no damn she ain't worried about that shit Monique talking about. But you can't. I ain't hating on Tyler cause shit. He came up with a method and it made him a damn millionaire. So ain't nobody hating on him. Ain't nobody hating on him. I mean, I really hated for it though, cause you know, I really enjoy seeing Monique on, watching her on the movie screen and stuff like that. And my thing is, but see, Tyler Perry and Oprah both are so, big time and shit that, you know what I'm saying? They got that type of power. They got that damn type of juice that they can tell a motherfucker, look, when that movie come out, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. So that's sad though. You got black folks that want to keep black folks down. That's sad. Right. Don't care how the women look. And let me tell y'all something. Now, this the guy. I don't want it to play. I just want to see the thumbnail. I thought that was Diddy's the guy that who was there interviewing this guy with Diddy shit, right? This nigga gonna get up there and say, I wouldn't even play myself. I couldn't even. Now he gonna sit here and he got up there and he said the lady was asking him questions. She asked him, she said, she said, do you think he did any of that what they accusing him of? And he went, I'm not. She said, they're not accusing him of rape and something else he said. He said they just accusing him of racketeering and something else like that. I mean, it was just pathetic the way he sat there and tried to say he didn't know none of the freak offs were going on. But you his right hand man. I ain't know when the fuck I'd have let somebody even try to interview me. Especially if I know I ain't even want to get in the middle of it. He ain't do nothing but play himself. I mean, he sounded real stupid. You his right hand man now, but you don't know shit about the freak off. Shit. I don't give a fuck what they say. Ain't no motherfucker that was on P. Diddy payroll didn't know about them damn freak off. Even down to the maids and the janitors and the whatchamacallit, what you call the ones that work on the outside, the yard and shit to keep that cleaned in. Everybody that was on that nigga payroll knew about them damn freak off. Shit, but they just knew not to run their motherfucking mouth. That's all that was. Shit. Cause you see how she said that they would destroy a hotel, and it won't enough for Diddy to leave and drop probably $1 million on the drop $1 million at the hotel to get it, done and fixed and shit. I don't know. I probably would love to have. Well, they probably didn't just get up and leave. Them motherfuckers probably looked around. No, they didn't. They probably left for a nice little. You think they left a tip for the? You think they left a tip when they went on the inside? See, I couldn't have done. It would have. I would. It had to be two of us to help clean them rooms, and one per. I'd have did the bedroom. I couldn't have did the bathroom. I couldn't have did it. I know going in there would have been just horrific. I wouldn't never been able to eat no more. So I would have had them. Somebody else would have had to do the bathroom while I do the bedroom. But you say to yourself, why it got to be nasty like that though? Why you got? I mean, do every time some people get high and drunk and eating and shit like that, do everybody shit end up like that? Shit, I mean, I understand that when you get fucked, cause like I said, I won't even drunk and my shit, and I wasted my drink. I get it. You gonna waste shit now? You gonna do that? But not to clean up behind yourself, just to say if the cup would have fell out my hand and hit the floor. What I supposed to do? Leave it there? No, put it in the trash. Anytime you got to hang with motherfuckers nasty like that, I ain't no way. I wouldn't want to do it. No, because I mean it's a thing. That's just like when you going, I just feel like you ain't got to be nasty. You ain't got to be nasty. So just alone, if I were the damn judge, just from hearing how nasty they left places and shit, I would tack on 5 years for me. Hell yeah, nigga, just for being nasty, 5 years. The fuck? Well, it's crazy. I give it to him though. She played it to a T. She played it to a T. Hold on, y'all. Let me see with Corey. Y'all know Corey. Plus with Corey. The one that used to go with Carmen. Do you know what anybody know before I go into it? Hey, Angela. Let me see. Let me see. Probably a dog. Hold on.
Today, May 13th, I woke up today, and it's crazy because I woke up in such like a good mood. I went to the gym this morning. After the gym, I got done at the gym, went straight to my mom's house. I painted my mom's house. I finished her room and everything before I started on it yesterday. And then after that, I had got a phone call. I've been going to see my grandma every day. I got a phone call from my mom saying that I might want to come out. So I hopped in the car, like literally just flew to the nursing home just to get there and see my grandmother where I saw her. I literally watched my grandma take her last breath. It hurt because it's like, fuck, man. It's like, fuck, bro. It's like, you just feel like you just taking L after L after L, and like after every L, you just get back up and you just continue to fight, bro. It's just like, sometimes you gotta just let it go and just let God, and it just, I don't think half of y'all understand like how deep this is gonna be, because like my grandma is this the person who raised me, this the person who like cared for me. Like after my sister died, I lived with my grandma for years. That who raised me, that who I was staying with. I just lost my uncle 5 months ago. Another close person to me. If everybody go back and look at my channel, you'll.
All right. Just wondering who was what. I told y'all Jamal won American Idol, which I didn't know. I didn't doubt that, no way. I knew he had and this is something else that I be following too. You remember the DDG girls?
No fever or nothing like that. Just sounds terrible. Great. Feels fine.
She sounds just like her mama.
Sounds good.
Tina sounds just like her mama.
My relationship with Mimi is, honestly, I can't even put words into it. She's literally my lifeline.
Kayla.
I can't even say rock, lifeline. I appreciate you for taking the kids tonight, since me and Mo got this date that we ain't had in forever. Yeah. Like, she really don't get she don't understand how positive she made my life. Like, she really is my lifeline. I do wonder why you didn't ask your mom to kick first. Why you didn't? Considering the fact that me and Mo is trying to step out on a date tonight, I do need a sitter. So I really can't ask my mom, because that'll be her watching Tootie, Cam, and Amari. So I won't even put that burden on her. I can't. I just don't want to leave my kids over there with them. Last time I had her watch Cam, I picked him up. Well, first off, she called me every hour. I was getting my hair done. She called me every hour, just me to finally make it over there, and Cam is pissy.
That's Kayla mom. That's her mama there. That's Kayla mama right there.
And Tina's like, I'll take him to the bathroom.
That's
and Mama
Tina.
was just sitting there, and I was like, why do you take him to the bathroom? You know,
Yeah,
he's
Tina.
3. He's going to be scared of the dark. He's not going to want to walk all the way back there by himself.
That's Tina mama.
You got to take him to the bathroom.
That's
and I was just
Tina.
grateful to have somebody to watch him.
That's her mama.
I just was like, you know what? Last time. Even though my mother has 6 children, it doesn't mean that she can watch 3 children. I just didn't like that when I picked him up, not only did you blow my phone up, he was just busy. And I'm like, why you didn't take him to the bathroom? Yeah. Tootie shouldn't be taking him to the bathroom. And that just kind of, I just like, you know what? Yeah, I just rather keep my kids. If I can't go nowhere and they can't come with me, then nowhere.
And this is the other one. This is
my anger comes from other stuff, okay? But that's in the past. So I don't have to deal with that anymore.
But just because it's in the past doesn't mean you don't reflect that in other ways.
I don't.
Problems. Okay.
I ain't gonna hold back. Yeah, you need to.
But why would you think I need one? What trauma have I went through?
I'll give you one. Your love life.
That's not therapy.
That speaks for itself. And it's affecting our love life.
Because we don't want to see our mama going through no ups and downs in a relationship.
That happens in relationships, though. It happens.
Memories of these places.
I felt like, of course, he will say he wasn't unhappy.
What the fuck is that around your neck?
Until the walls come down.
And Trey was there, but of course Trey's in the room playing video games.
Releasing every moment.
Anyway, there's them. You remember Miss Diana? She was a coach. So then I've been watching. Did y'all see that interview there? That was something else, wasn't it? Something else. But y'all, I know I've been up here longer than 3 hours. I had just said 3 hours a while ago. Anyway, we'll see what it do. Well, Carmen was Corey's baby mama. And, you know, they were going through so much shit, back and forth, and all of that. And it just so happened that she finally got up enough balls to leave and do her own thing and realize that, you know, because, you know, he won't doing nothing but holding her back. And, you know, when you love somebody, it's easy for them to do that. It's easy for them to got that trance on you and stuff. So after, you know, she realized that she can walk away and she can do her own thing. Cause I think he must have been scaring her and making her feel like that. I think he must have been trying to make her feel like if she leave him, her life as a YouTuber was gonna be down the drain. Cause, and like I said, cause all the shit that she said that boy took her through, putting a gun to her head and, you know, leaving them no money, no food. How the fuck is it you ain't got no access to no money? Then she talking about he put her and her mama out. Girl, how has he got all the money? What I'm trying to say. That's all I'm saying. So when she decided she was leaving, she left. And now, you know, her, the kids, and her mama doing great things, but she was pretty much, again, another desperate situation because he couldn't disrespect my mama but one time. And you can fuck with me. And you might get a little pass because these kids, my kids is your kids. But fucking with my mama, especially she ain't done that. So, but I'm gonna get with y'all and talk with y'all later. Alright? I love y'all. Stay prayed up and be safe. And enjoy the rest of your day. And thanks for hanging out.